Okay, hello everybody, and welcome back to episode 3 of our probably attempt to number like 57 of getting 10 mil. But things are going pretty good in this one. We're working our way toward kingpin rank 7, at which point we'll be able to sell bricks of green crack to every customer without having to reduce the price at all. At that point, it'll be pretty easy to manage everybody's addictiveness. For now, we have a whole bunch of extra product that we need to keep on slinging. The dealers are going to help us out, and we are just going to keep on selling dime bags of weed because we're sitting on a massive mountain of packaged product, weed, and we may as well unload it. Now, new customers, Dennis Kennedy and Carl Bundy. Let's go check out Carl and see what I can do. It's first thing in the morning. I definitely haven't visited him yet today. I'll get chat opened up here. We always have a roadblock here, first thing in the morning. No cruiser coming? All right. Uh, 16, 50, 38. Let's go for the 50% chance. Sweet, we pulled it off. Oh, beautiful. That is wonderful news. And he's 20% addicted, so let's assign Carl to a new dealer. Way long. Now, Jack Knight. Looks like he might be at the gazebo over here. 38, 50, 50. So either or, let's just give him fool's gold. Nice, man. Instant success. Okay, let's assign Jack Knight to this dealer. All right, now we just need to get Dennis, and we'll have all the customers for this area. That's great news. Okay. Hello, Lee. Sorry, buddy. I had to do my my 100 days of discipline thing. It's all over now. What day is it today, anyway? Like day of the week wise. It's fucking Sunday. Wow. Okay. All right. Sell a little bit. Now, let's go visit Dennis, try to secure that new customer, and we'll try to sling as many dime bags as we possibly can. That's Harold. All right, Dennis is at Town Hall. Lisa. We got Harold a little more addicted. I think I can borrow a 20. We need it all for the Empire, bro. Nothing I can do. Oh, I wish I was sitting on 120k. That would be dope, dude. Wouldn't just move to check, I'd buy a fucking mansion. Gonna sneak up behind this one right here. Oh yeah, she doesn't know what's coming. A lot of extra experience gained that way. What you don't want is to kill like 10 cops in the same wanted duration. You want to lose wanted and then re-engage in another fight. So we're just gonna flee the cops for now. Maybe I should try to get to Dennis real quick. Hey, Jesse. Buy something? Shit, there's cops everywhere downtown here, eh? Let's go over here. We gotta hide and get away from these guys. Nobody here. Alright, now let's double back. We have to try to secure Dennis as a customer. I'm just fucking thrilled that we got the other two already. Okay. Hello. Hello, Kim. There you go. Go ahead, find the weed. Now I have to silence you. All right, Doris, your turn. Oh, she looked high already. She's got that long neck going on. She's definitely been token up. Pickpocket the cop? I tried that. It doesn't really work, unfortunately. Hello, Smokey. Oh, hell yeah, buddy. Meditation is extraordinary. I have a theory about meditation, too. My theory is this. If you meditate and you get yourself into the mind state of focused thought, you know how it, like, narrows your perception down? If you enter that frame of mind and then you start deliberately thinking about traumatic things in your life, I think that actually helps you to get over those traumatic things. I think that if you've been through a nightmarish experience, but you meditate and then you think about it on purpose in the meditative state, that you'll actually therapeutically heal that trauma type thing. It's only a theory of mine, but I would love one day to see, like, a clinical test to see if there's any weight to the theory. Like reflecting on the worst times of your life while you're in that meditative state. That might, I don't know, it might work. Oh, I see Joyce over there. We got a Joyce in the area. Peggy Myers.
Okay.
No sign of Jackie Stevenson. Let's go check on Dennis. I'd imagine he's back to work now. Free sample, 35, 31, 19. May as well just give him the weed then, right? Meditation has been proven to help PTSD, eh? I also wonder what the science is behind meditation and dopamine. Like, you know how you can bottom out your dopamine by overstimulating yourself and then have none left? It would be fucking sick if entering the meditative state of mind, like, was a way to channel your mana and replenish your dopamine. You know what I mean? I feel like we should not be sitting on meditation research as a society. I feel like we need to look at it very deeply. The only issue is meditation might be kind of like a cold shower or intermittent fasting. The kind of thing where it's so beneficial that the powers that be would probably like to suppress the knowledge of it. I wouldn't be surprised if that was the case, at least to some capacity, you know? Looks like Marco's buying something. Elizabeth already did. Maybe I can sell to Randy. Well, nobody here yet. Kathy's fiending. There we go. Fiona's gone. Oh, Lee, I've been into it for years. Yeah, When I went to jail, meditation was a big part of the way that I dealt with the constant fear and stress. Meditation was... Fuck, I meditated all the time, and I used it as a form of escape from the harshness of the environment that I found myself stuck in. A lot of writing, a lot of meditation, everything Jordan Peterson says about using writing to deal with trauma as well. Like, all I did in jail was meditate and write, basically, and suffer. But primarily meditating and writing were my vehicles of coping. And I think it made a huge difference in the end. All right, we got 4 deals for pretty much the same area of town. Let's go to the casino, see if I can sell anything. Sweet. We will definitely go visit the affluent part of town soon. And we'll sell what we can to everybody on curfew. Shaggy wears Scooby. Yeah, I love looking like Shaggy. I do this every single playthrough. It's my preferred way to be, you know? I've never used another character design in this. Yeah. I get to be Shaggy from Scooby-Doo selling weed all the time. Now, are Lisa and Billy home yet? Yes. What about Mac? Mac and cheese. Oh, he's happy. All right, let's go to the affluent part of town. Knock on some doors. I'll never forget when I was in high school, I had a class, World Religions, and I skipped most days. It was in grade 10 when I was at my worst. I skipped all the time. But the one day I went in, the teacher was talking about Buddhism and meditation. So I went home and tried it, and the effect of the meditation was so profound that I actually broke down crying. I had never before in my life felt anything close to the way that the meditation was able to make me feel. People don't often believe me when I tell them that you can actually get high by meditating. It alters your brain chemistry and just completely relaxes you in a very profound way. I still, to this day, can't believe that something so amazing is not common knowledge. I view meditation in the same way that I view like cold showers and fasting. I can't believe that everybody isn't talking about it. All right, let's go do these deals, and I'll knock on a couple of densely populated doors so that we can try to do a lot of deals at once. I feel like I'm completely okay with this whole fucking game. Like, I could literally do this shit all day. I could just sell drugs to people all fucking day. Now, it gets old toward the end of the day, but every time I wake up in the morning, I have like renewed vigor to just keep on traffic and keep on leveling up. All right, took them out. Extra EXP. Donna's gonna meet us for a deal. Peggy's also gonna meet us, but we can go visit Kim and see if she accepts. May as well toke this shit up. Help me get around town a little faster. There you go, Meg. And Kyle. Right on, 2 extra deals. I think we sold like 40 weed today. We did good. Hello, Doris. I wonder if anybody's in this building over here at night. No. The drug dealing's going pretty well, Zuzi. Yeah, we're gonna level up crazy fast. We're gonna enjoy every step of it, too. Alright, let's do the deals that we scheduled for Pepsi. Oh, Cranky Frank, you wanna buy something, bud? Damn straight he does. Here you go, Mick. And one more deal left to do. Donna at the basketball court. 10 months, buddy. You're almost at that fucking orange star. Whoa, no way. Yo, I just gave her a gram of weed and she paid full price as though she was buying Pepsi. We had a 30% chance of success. I can't believe I pulled that off. That's awesome, though. All right, let's go to sleep. How can I fly like that? It's a special type of weed that I made. I'll show you. Nice. Block boss, level 5. Sick. Alright, so if you want to run and jump like me, you need to make this weed. The way that you make it is you take Granddaddy Purple, you mix it with an energy drink, and then you mix that bud with paracetamol. So Granddaddy Purple, energy drink, paracetamol. It gives you athletic, anti-gravity, and sneaky. The anti-gravity effect is what causes me to jump like that. And the athletic makes me run a lot faster. Alright, let's try to get Dennis as a new customer. Let's re-up on weed dime bags first. Gonna want more of those soon, but we have plenty of jars to go around. I'm gonna start the day by going to visit Carl. Yo, I think I went through there so fast that the cops didn't even see me. That's sick. Anyway, we failed to sell to Carl. That's the relevant bit right there. All right, let's just take this guy out so I can escape the pursuit. Okay. Oh, Lee, thank you very much, buddy. God damn. Thank you very much. A wonderful start to this Sunday. Thank you very much. All right, let's pick another fight with the cops. Now let's get slinging. We got a lot of people here downtown. Come on, Dennis. Sweet. We actually got it this time. We have all the customers available now, I believe, for that section of town. Hey, Eugene. Beth. Harold. And Allison. Jackie Stevenson's right here. So far, so good. I'm gonna schedule all my deals for nighttime. We can probably do it like after curfew, but before midnight type thing, and just go to sleep a little sooner. All right, contacts. Suburbia. A lot of them are getting pretty addicted. Jeremy is, you know, they're all visiting dealers. But we have to work on Dennis, Jackie, Hank, Jack, and particularly Carl. He's the hardest one to get to. Very few opportunities to visit Carl in one day. Hey, I didn't pick a fight with the cops. They picked a fight with me when they beat up my brother and he didn't do anything wrong. I was radicalized by corrupt officers. right, let's check this guy in here. I believe it's Jeremy. I think he's almost 100% addicted. Oh yeah, this is it. He's 100%. Dennis. We're going to assign Dennis to Benji. Oh yeah, we're good now. Make sure everybody's fully assigned, but we have all of the top tier customers assigned to dealers. So at a certain point, they'll get addicted enough where the dealers will be able to intercept their business. Oh shit, I scheduled that deal for late night. I don't think there's ever gonna be a time in my life where I'm not scheduling deals for late night. I made such a strong habit out of that, I don't think I'll ever untangle myself from it. I mean, I'll try, but man, I became pretty late night dead set, you know what I mean? Sweet. We just got Carl more addicted. He's one of the harder ones to get. That's good news. I guess we'll just do that deal now. All right, let's try to sling a little bit more. I can go to sleep early tonight. Let's just go to sleep now. And I'm gonna bring 32 jars of product over to the warehouse. Well, no, the storage lot. So that our worker over there can repackage it into baggies. How many bags you got? You got plenty. All right. Oh, shit. No, don't move. Don't move. What are you doing? You don't even have any wages. Shit. Well, I don't have my clipboard, so I can't stop her from doing what she wants to do. Here. Okay, good. We're gonna unassign her from the packing station so she doesn't fuck me up. What the hell are you doing? I unassigned you. You know that, right? Okay. Bro, I literally unassigned her from this. Although I guess she still has the root, right? What the hell are you doing? Are you like okay? Like, are you all right? Holy shit, dude. Okay. And now she can package everything up. Let's put 200 bucks in here so she'll keep working through tomorrow. We are sitting on a vast fucking wellspring of product right now. We have plenty. And pretty soon we're gonna have far more bags of Toxic Crusader that we can sell. 7 stacks in total. Let's grab some Pepsi. And let's do these sales real quick. Alright, let's go to bed. Nice and early tonight. Oh, my chat wasn't fucking updating. Okay. Alright, let's immediately go see Carl Bundy. He's the hardest customer, as per usual. And we'll sell what we can on the way to Carl. I'm still wondering how the hell I managed to jump over that police barrier without being seen. Maybe it has to do with the angle in which I jump. I don't fucking know. All right. Hang on, I hear sirens. We may as well take this cop car out first. Carl, you're accepting. Oh yes, he's even more addicted. We got 40% in 2 days. I don't know where the hell Karen is. She always ends up walking to her car and I don't know where she is at first. It's weird. Harold is gone. I'd imagine both of the Stevensons are already on their way to work. Either way, we had to come here to visit Carl. Hello, Chris. Here, buddy. He's 100% addicted. He's fucking hopeless. Allison. Oh, you're happy. I really want to find out how the hell I successfully jumped over that police barricade that day. Maybe it's because I was going so fast that they just couldn't see me in time. I don't know. All right. Hank Stevenson is more addicted. Dennis declined. And Harold may actually be 100% addicted now. Let's go visit Jackie Stevenson over here at the bakery. Nice. She's a little higher. We did good so far. Karen is fully addicted. Most of them are self-addicting through the dealers. So we have to do the Stevensons, Dennis, and the doctor, as well as Carl Bundy. Right, we sold to them already this morning. Let's go to other parts of town. Seek out customers that we haven't visited in a hot minute. Hell yeah. Philip, Trent, and Genghis. Ugh. I'm fucking dreading the next shadowboxing day, but I'm hoping it's not going to be as bad. Now that I've done it once, maybe when my body heals, I'll be like better suited to it, you know? You wouldn't believe all the fucking lung tar that I've been ejecting since I did the shadow boxing. I must have really stirred it all up. I really want to stick close to Carl Bundy today. Cause, oh, okay. I offered, he declined. That's probably the last chance we're gonna get today. But it is good to know that technically I can make 2 offers to him in a day. One at his house in the morning, and one after I find him later at the docks. She declined. I had to lower the price. That sucks. At least she's fully addicted. Let's go try to visit the doctor, Jack Knight. He's either here or at the other clinic on the northern coast. Can I sell to Harold yet? We must have been like right on the cusp, right? I don't know. Let's leave for now though. Want to get to Jack Knight before he goes back home. Here we go. Sweet, he's more addicted now. Alright, let's grab some more product. We should have plenty of bagged product here at the storage lot now. With more incoming. I'd like to try to visit Jackie Stevenson and Harold again before they leave town and go back home. Hopefully we can still locate them. Is Jackie still here? Yeah, she was talking with the old lady. All right, she declined. And Harold. Shit, no sign of Harold. Is he at the bank? No. Yeah, I don't know where Harold is. He must have headed on home. If we're lucky, he's contacting our dealer right now. I think Harold lives right here. Mac is here. Why the hell are you here? Who are you? Mean things you said about my bowel habits. Well, one thing I remember about carnivore was it made me shit like a slip and slide. I couldn't have a solid shit to save my life. Is that what you mean?
Okay. So.
It sucks, you know? We're basically stable enough now where we don't even need to produce anything. All of our output facilities are currently deactivated. Like, we're not growing plants, we're not mixing anything. We're succeeding too hard here. And although the gameplay loop might be repetitive, I already know. If I tried to play another game, I would get so bored so fast. This is the only game I have right now that actually locks me into a flow state. Oh, Harold, hello, buddy. Here. He's fully addicted. We have no maintenance to do there. Yeah, we'll do some deals here, and then do our late night deals, then we'll go to sleep.
Okay.
Yeah, apparently after you go long enough just eating beef, you don't even need fiber after that. Apparently fiber is required for complex carbohydrates, and like if you eat a lot of vegetables and you eat a lot of like refined carbohydrates like pizza and bread, apparently it's funny, those things give you fiber, but you need fiber to digest them. Whereas with the meat, eventually your body kind of adapts to the meat and you start taking solid shits again. All right, let's go to sleep. And then we'll go to the affluent part of town first thing in the morning to sell to Carl. Again, we can get 2 deals off him every day. 1430 EXP, that's not bad at all. All right, we got Underlord 1. I need Baron. So Baron is probably after Underlord, and then maybe Kingpin is after Baron. Let me check. Ranks. Schedule 1. Yeah, it goes Underlord 5 and then Baron 5 followed by Kingpin. So we're getting pretty close. How are the dealers doing on product? They're fine. They have plenty. Let's go re-up on our dime bags of weed. Oh yeah, we gotta go see Carl. First thing is first. Carl. Nice, no roadblock here. I wonder if it just takes them more time to set up that roadblock. That one's already set up. Maybe I need to go the other way if I want to get here without a hassle. Anyway, boom. Any moment now. And he's gonna start getting intercepted by our dealers. Now, let's go to the docks and do some sales over there before everybody leaves for work. Lisa? Oh yeah, now we're gonna go downtown. A lot of customers over there. I hit him with a bat, and then I ask him if he wants to buy some drugs. He's like, okay. Hank has declined. Hopefully Dennis doesn't. Nice. We got him a little bit more addicted. Only a matter of time before the dealers begin to intercept these customers and keep them that way. Where's Allison, huh? Is she behind here? No. We'll find Allison later then. Here's Karen. I'm gonna start doing all the deals, the phone call deals I get during the daytime. I want to try to fight that instinct of scheduling for late at night. And I'm thinking, guys, that after we finish 10 mil, I might play this again, but with permadeath. If I die or if I get arrested once, then that's it. That's the whole playthrough. So the whole game is going to be about diligently avoiding the police. And the success condition is gonna be having every single customer fully addicted and fully loyal to us. That might be really fun, eh? Although apparently next month they're coming out with like raid mechanics and shit. So I don't know. I mean, I don't know how the raid would factor into a permadeath playthrough or perma arrest, you know? We'll see though. We got options. Plenty of ways to revitalize the series here in this game. Oh, don't worry about that, gamer. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. A fine Sunday. And besides, you're here now. Oh. Now, after we sell to Ms. Ming over here and Lucy, perhaps Jack Knight, we're gonna head to town and try to find Allison. No sign of Lucy. She's probably out buying drugs somewhere. Good for her. That's what I would do. All right. Well, she's there, but you know what? She actually bought from one of the dealers. So she's fully automated now. Oh, one thing I forgot about, which I kind of wish I didn't. We have to go to the docks and try to sell to Carl, but I don't know if we'll make it on time now since I screwed the pooch a little bit. Oh, here he is. Yeah, we're good. We're gonna stick to him like white on rice for a while. And then we should be able to sell to him again before he goes to work for the day. Shit. Well, he declined our offer, but at least we did our due diligence and we asked him twice in one day. Come back here, where that cop can't see us. All right. Let's just do it this afternoon then. Where does she want to meet? Up there. I'm just glad I finally remembered to schedule a deal for the daytime for once, you know? I wanna do that more. We really don't need the late night thing. Anyway, let's go visit our downtown peeps. We might be able to sell to Dennis again. I'd imagine enough time has elapsed at this point. Oh, Jesper, thank you, buddy. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. DVIL, welcome to the pack. And Janice, Avery, welcome to the pack for you as well. I kind of forgot to give that shout out before. Really appreciate that. Jackie's over here talking to the old lady. I think Jackie's just about fully addicted now. He declined. All right, Dennis, it's me and you, buddy. Motherfucker. Damn, a lot of deals I can't do. Jesper, there's no expectation of that, buddy. You being here is more than enough. Ain't gonna turn down free money, though. It's still really hard for me to admit that I'm technically working for a living. I call it free money, but in truth, like, I'm here every day. I'm giving people a place to hang out. I'm brainstorming new ideas, like, all the Schedule 1 tips alone that I've given people to make their playthroughs more fun. Like, there is value in what I do. I feel, though, like, for a live streamer, it's very difficult to admit that you're providing a valuable service. Because in the end, you are still just playing video games and people are watching, but... well, that doesn't mean it's easy. It's weird, right? It's weird how we, it's really hard to see the value in what you do. I like to think that what I'm peddling with the channel is company. People can feel less alone chilling here. Makes me feel less alone. Wouldn't be too much of a stretch to imagine that it has the same effect on the people who chill here, right? Certainly helps me. Yeah, greatly appreciated, Jesper. Indeed. And if you ever win the lottery, you know what to do. Ms. Ming next to the barber shop, eh? Alright, then we'll go to sleep and we do it all over again. I'm excited to finally get those green crack bricks going. In fact, I might want to start producing those now so that I have something to do. We no longer require the coke. So if I want to have a green crack grow op, where should I put it? I mean, the bungalow could do. We don't necessarily need to mix anything anymore, you know? I'm conflicted about that, though. We'll see. We have a lot of grow stuff over at the barn. I could just use that. We're getting a level up per day, which makes me happy. More or less a level up per day, but we're definitely not going to get a level up today. We'd need 1800 EXP, and I really don't think that's happening. Let's deposit the fool's gold. Now, I'm gonna grab a little extra weed. I'm gonna go visit Carl Bundy, and then we're gonna try to set up... Wait, what's going... Oh, you need more money, right? Yeah, keep packaging stuff up. We are going to set up a green crack farm, where we just grow green crack and we convert it into bricks in preparation for the future, right? In preparation. We have to work our way all the way to Kingpin 7. Like, it sucks. We have to get to Baron, and then we have to get to Kingpin, and then we also have to get to level 7, but we'll get there. And we can still start making money ahead of time by selling bricks of green crack to people who can afford it, right? Indeed, Zuzi, it's a symbiotic partnership. Alright, we almost got Carl to 100% addiction. We need one more deal with Carl, but again, he might contact a dealer. Dennis and Jack lives up here. Let's go knock on Jack's door. Maybe I can bump him up too. Yes. Sweet. Dennis is easy to find. Jackie as well. And Hank Stevenson is also pretty easy to locate. She looks so happy with the long neck, like. Son of a bitch. Okay. Jackie is done. Completely done. A lot of people are refusing our deals, though, you notice? Like, there's a massive refusal rate. Even with the 100% addiction. It sucks. But that might be because a lot of the people that we're trying to sell to have plans to meet a dealer later in the day. Like a scheduled deal point or something. Okay, so that's Elizabeth's routine. She leaves this building and goes straight to the slop shop after leaving it. All right, we'll do those deals in the afternoon. Get them out of the way.
Okay.
All right, let's go to the barn now. And we're gonna want to visit Carl relatively soon. Because we'll be able to sell to him again. Hang on, let's EXP farm these cops after I escape wanted dead or alive. Sweet. We got more cops down there that we can fight, but we're gonna wait till we escape wanted dead or alive. Carl's over there. We may be able to sell to him again. And then we'll go do the barn stuff once we know that we've contacted him as many times as we could in one day. I don't know where those cops went. Are they over here? No. I got no idea. I love how there's queso graffiti right there. God, that's funny, dude. Alright, looks like we're just stuck here waiting for Carl, but this is the last day we'll have to do this. After this, he's definitely going to be contacting the dealers all the time. Let's go make another couple sales while we pass the time. Alright, he is done. The hardest customer in the game to contact is now addicted. I appreciate the shout out, Jesper. Thank you, buddy. All right, let's go do these deals that I've scheduled. So it never had to do with the product. I could have sold the chili weed. The thing that was causing us to get the frame drops, believe it or not, was actually the botanists. The community has figured out that, like, if you unassign your botanists from work, then it stops, right? I don't know what it is exactly that does that, but we're gonna have to hope that when we're growing our green crack that it does not continue happening. Anyway, who could I visit to bump them up a little bit more right now? We need more loyalty with Jackie, and we'll visit Dennis, Jack Knight. I think Jack Knight's at the clinic over here. I wish I remembered to check when I was down there. He declined. All right, buddy. Sweet. Jackie's talking to the old lady over here. Okay. Bumped up the loyalty. All right. I want to transport this stuff over to the motel, clear that shelf. All right, now let's get a delivery for dime bags here. We need 160. All right, sleep time. Although, you know what? I should do my due diligence. I might be able to squeeze out another couple hundred experience gain by visiting the right places right now. All right. 1,000 EXP, eh? Slow going, man. I mean, and we're doing good too. We're actually getting a lot of experience every day. Grab the Pepsi. We have more weed now, and I'm gonna have to make a quick little delivery. Hang on. Fuck, I could use another shelf. Now we can deposit our unwanted shit whenever we bring the jars over there to unpack them. Oh my god. I hate that. She fucks up the works pretty bad. And if I unassign her, it doesn't fix it because she has the routes charted. What's up, sweetie?
Nothing.
Oh, you're the goodness. I love you, sugar tits. And I'm pretty sure that the handler's accidentally deleting some weed too. I'm like 90% sure that something's getting lost in translation here. I've lost 5 weed already. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to find a better way to fucking... You know what? Solution. I have a solution. I am going to use this other packing station for unpacking. And then she won't interfere with it. It's probably the best way I can go about this. So, let's, grab another couple of jars just so we can top up the stacks and then get over there. Yeah, that is a good solution. I can just put down another table. Shit, I need more than that. Actually, no, we're good. We're good. Yeah, that's just enough. So I'm gonna leave that there. She has 2 days worth of wages. That delivery will be here any second. And then she'll empty the van. All right. Okay, we have everything we need. Hello, Watchdog. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? Tie.
No.
Alright, so after we try to sell to Jack Knight, we are gonna go try to set up a green crack brick manufacturing facility that's fairly minimal and like straightforward, you know? Anyway, pretty much all of this stuff here we no longer need. Unfortunately, like even all of this horse semen, it's just, we don't need it anymore. Yeah, the vast majority of this setup has been obsoleted, so. Oh, fuck. Well, you know what? We're gonna have to let everybody work in order to get rid of this stuff. So we're gonna remove all the seeds. We're just gonna let everybody get rid of the backup, you know? So let's give them all some wages. And as long as they don't replant, then eventually everything will get used up. And then we'll be able to do what we need to do. Reorganize everything. All right, let's get out of here for now. So the cocaine idea was interesting, and we did kind of find something that allowed us to do an 8-step mix without having to unload a single van. But it was very long, very tedious. You're probably better off just doing a very simplistic 1-step mix for coke, right? Like we did with Fool's Gold. Like, it's good enough. In the future, that won't be the case. When it's easier to automate an 8-step mix, like when you can get deliveries, whole ass deliveries of shipments designated to specific shelves and you can easily organize it, like it'll be a lot better. But until that time, you're best off just using a lower tier product. It really depends on the ease of mixing. If you give your dealers an 8-step mix of cocaine, they will bring in more money every single day than they would if they had like a $300 cocaine, right? They will make more money. It's just right now it's not convenient enough to justify the extra time that it takes. Work-wise, it was the same. We were able to call in the deliveries and our handlers emptied the trucks. But we had to call in 8 individual deliveries and then give them time to process all of it for each delivery. It was too much work for what we got, right? And you couldn't really keep your dealers equipped with that. So for now, it's not exactly viable to do an 8-step cocaine mix. We have determined this after several repeated playthroughs and attempts. Just for now. I'm sure in the future it'll be more than viable enough. Anyway, looks like the last customers are Hank Stevenson, Jack Knight, and Dennis Kennedy. We have to keep on visiting them. What would be really sick is if I could have my dealers selling Pepsi all day while I went around slinging bricks of green crack. That would be the best case scenario, right? But because you can't simplify the 8-step mix process, it's just not viable at this current time. But it will be. It certainly will be. Just give the game time to grow. Hey, thank you very much, Old Fart. It's good to see you, buddy. I hope you have a good time at church. Come back and say hi when you're all done, eh? I'm glad to hear that, Watchdog. Right on. Every day above ground, right? All right, we can go to sleep now. Oh, God, we're 1 experience away from Underlord 3. All right. Anyway, let's hit everybody up real quick. We no longer need to go visit Dennis first thing in the morning. That's not requisite anymore. Now we're gonna go to the West Coast after visiting Lucy and Ludwig on the way to the West Coast, as well as perhaps Kyle and Anna. In fact, I might want to grab more weed. Kyle declined. Let's just get these customers right here. Oh yeah, fucking lightning deal speed, eh? He's waiting for a deal. Anna, here. Oh, she doesn't want anything right now. Alright. Took out some resistance there. Now let's go to the West Coast. Trent is gone. Keith and Kathy might be at the West Coast itself. Let's go check. They tend to come here first thing in the morning. Charles should be here. This is his house. Now we're gonna go to the downtown area. I feel like we'd be getting so much more experience if we weren't getting so many refusals to deal. Like, we're getting a lot of refusals, and I wonder if quitting the game and loading back in will make it so we have to suffer less refusals than we currently are. We're losing deals enough where I feel like I should try to quit the game and log back in. Like, we're getting refused a lot, percentage-wise, you know?
Okay.
I don't know where the hell that other cop went. He just, like, phased out of existence, strangely enough. I don't suppose Karen is standing here. No. Alright, next place we have to go is the north end of town again. We've done pretty much the whole circuit. Oh, Melissa. And we'll check Sam as well. Hey, thank you very much, Tay. Thank you very much. How are you doing today? Oh wow, I actually think that all the people, like, now we just work our way backwards. I think I finally found like an acceptable route that might allow us to kind of cycle through different parts of town. Hang on. Yeah, him. Yeah, we're selling to everybody for the second time today. We're like repeating the circuit now. So after this, I have to go downtown and hope I get there before businesses close and people start leaving. And then we have to go to the docks area. Well, we can't get them. Should be able to soon, though, right? Like, we did the circuit. Unless they bought from somebody else very, very recently. That could be the case. They bought from one of our dealers. So that's copacetic. It checks out. Anyway, let's go downtown now. Can I sell to you yet, Charles? Because I know, yeah. He was on that circuit first thing in the morning. I remember that. Oh, hell yeah, they're not refusing the bulk of these deals. Alright, now we gotta go to the docks area. Maybe we're here too early. Or, right. The customers call dealers. Yeah, that happens. Still, we've done great today. We cycled through everybody like twice, you know? All right. All right, let's see how I did today with that very specific circuit around town. Hang on, Beth is on her way. Let's go see if there's more product packaged here that I can take. Indeed there is. And she's still working on it. We got another 3 stacks of weed coming in. Anyway, I think it's time to go to sleep. Hopefully we break like 2,000 EXP. That would be sick. I doubt it though. 1,300. It's always very overwhelming, you know, compared to what you expect to get. If I unassign all the customers from the dealers, then I can get like 1,800, but then the day takes twice as long to get through. You know? So I figure I'll just do it the way I'm doing it. Northern edge of town first. They're both done. All right, Jeff, Lucy, Ludwig. I mean, as long as I don't get like 800 experience in a day, then it's a good day, right? I have to get like that minimum amount to feel good about the day. I want 1,000 at least. Anything more than 1,000, I would say, is a successful day. Anyway, after some time, we're gonna head back to the barn and we're gonna check on how well of a job they've done kind of clearing it out. We need all of those plant pots to be empty. Yeah, emptied of coke so that we can then plant green crack in them. Start making bricks. Okay. Now, did we go downtown or to the docks? I think I'll go to the docks first today and try that out. Well, if we do come to the docks, then we can catch Javier, Mac, Genghis and Randy before they leave. Yeah, we were actually able to catch Chris here as well. Normally he's a downtown guy, so... Alright, so north end of town, west end of town, docks. And then head downtown from here. Customer recently completed a deal. Hey, not too much, Emily. Having a wonderful day, are you? How's your Sunday going? I definitely like that circuit the most. Hang on, we missed Eugene over here. And maybe, if we made good time, Karen will still be here behind the casino. Yeah. That might just be the best circuit ever. I could probably sell to Kyle again now. And then we'll go to the north end of town. Sell to Joyce and Sam on the way. A lot of refusals happening now. We're having a refusal spree. Peter, didn't we sell to him like first thing in the morning? Hang on, let me check him and Beth again. All right, don't think so. Big money, damn straight. And we're gonna start making a lot more pretty soon. Oh, that sucks, Emily, but it's okay. You know, I hope you got a good sleep. I hope you were able to sleep in. Anyway, it's time to cycle through town again. Everybody that we visited already is now prepared for another deal. But we are getting a dirty amount of refusals so far. Can't sell to them yet. We would have to go through the normal route. Yeah, so we visited Mick. Then we came down here. We visited the gas station clerk and Billy. Nobody home. Doris should be ready now again. Yeah. And then Dean, Jerry. Perhaps Geraldine, if he is here as well. Not that I don't see him, though. I'm pretty sure this must be like a whorehouse or something. I don't know, I get a weird vibe from that building, dude. Kathy. Now we have to go visit George again. Oh, and here's Geraldine. Customer has a pending offer. We'll schedule these for nighttime. Let's go visit Kim Delaney and George. They're ready. And then we'll go to the docks again. Wait. Keith. He declined. I don't know if George is still gonna be there, though. I think what I might do instead is I'll go downtown now. Maybe. Yeah, the docks people are totally ready for more bartering, I think. But the downtownies, maybe not so much. No. Javier. She probably visited a dealer. Anyway, let's go see if Mac is home yet. And Randy. No, Mac isn't home. Randy's right there. We can sell to him. Now we gotta double back to downtown. Okay, Dennis and Marco. Harold. Is Chris still at the bank? No. Dennis is gone. I think that's pretty much it. I think so. For the day. You know, we'll just go do these last deals that we have at present. Maybe we'll go to the casino first. Might be a few more people there. And one thing I have to wonder, I need to wonder this. Will they sell more product if I just give them weed? Right? Like, I have no idea. I thought that I would be getting way more experience for this, like something to the tune of 800 or 1800 per day, but I'm not, right? So I'm wondering if a drug swap for the dealers would change anything. Oh, I'm just trying to level up, Snowy. Once we get to Kingpin rank 7, I can start selling bricks of green crack to every single customer instead of these dime bags. And every single customer is gonna have a minimum 70% chance of buying that brick of green crack for $800. And I won't have to lower the price at all for anybody. So right now, we're just trying to power our way through to getting Kingpin rank 7. And the best way to do that is to just do a lot of dime bag deals, right? Every time I offer up a dime bag, there's like a 100% chance of success. So. Anyway, we're gonna check out the barn tomorrow, and we're gonna see if I can set up the green crack growing area. We got 1420 EXP today. Underlord 4. We're gonna get access to new customers pretty soon here. 2 more level ups. Anyway, let's go to the barn. And I think I'm gonna give a jar of weed to each dealer. Maybe even 2, just to see what happens. I don't know. A stack of jars to each dealer. Yeah, we'll just give 1 stack to each dealer. I think we have 5 dealers right now. If it gets us more sales, then it'll get us more experience, right? In fact, I think I'm going to change my mind and give them each 2 jars. But we are going to have to go back to the bungalow to get more. Hey, SNY, good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? The new update, Mando, gave functional loading bays to the barn and the warehouse, so you can now assign handlers to the loading bays where your van deliveries arrive, and they'll unload it for you to a shelf. Pretty useful. And there's also a new property that you can buy. It's a storage lot, storage garage, located directly across the street from Taco Ticklers. On top of that, there is a jukebox that you can now buy, apparently. I haven't checked it out yet, but I will soon. Oh yeah, we have to go over here and grab some jars. So I've given weed to 3 dealers. We have to give 2 more jars to 2 more. And then I'll take that stack for myself. Now we need to find Wei Long. And then we're gonna go to the barn and we're gonna see if all that cocaine surplus has been dealt with. I'm doing pretty good, buddy. Doing pretty good. I can't complain. Alright, so they all have a whole bunch of weed now. Wei Long probably won't manage to sell the weed just because it's standard weed and he has premium customers. So you know what, actually? I'm gonna take that back from Wei Long. Because honestly, it's just wasted on him. He's not gonna be able to sell it anyway. But the other dealers might be able to sell a lot of that weed. I'll meet Kyle this afternoon. Let's just go visit Jack Knight. He's not even fully addicted yet, I don't think. Oh, he's not even here. He's at the other clinic right now. Okay. Maybe he'll be here later. At least that van is almost empty. Anyway, everything is done. We can now convert this to a green crack grow-op. Let's get the handler working on this. I don't want to have to brick that up myself. Hang on, which one was assigned to it again? It would have been this one, the cauldron one, right? Yeah, so the large storage rack to that. And then we'll assign her to that workstation as well. Alright, she should have all that in bricks in no time. Anyway, we have a lot of shit that we have to basically just delete. I don't need this stuff at all. Yeah, we're good. Well, hang on. I mean, I may as well use this shit up. What the fuck? There we go. That's it. Delete those. Yeah, you don't need to reload these cauldrons anymore. Now, I should at least leave these here. And, make sure the chemists get that workload done. There, so they'll automatically finish that batch. Now, let's get our first delivery of growing supplies. Easy enough. We need Dan's hardware, 40 soil, along with 60 seeds here. However, like, we can actually double up on these orders. I'll be able to repurpose my handlers to fill up this shelf with extra supplies, so we're gonna put these here in a T shape. And then I'm gonna get 3 shelves worth. So instead of 40, I need 120 extra long life soil to the barn from loading dock 2. Done. And then 180 green crack seeds, right? To loading dock 2. It's 60 per shelf, so yes. Order is too large for delivery vehicle. The most I can do is 160. All right. So we have the soil coming. We have the green crack coming. All the bricks have been made, it looks like. So that's all done. We need to give them some time to finish that anyway. So let's just start deleting some of this horse semen. Deposit the clipboard. And let's get out of here for now. We have some deals to do, starting with Kyle. Yeah, you can tell me, SNY. Why not, buddy? What's going on? 'Alright, deposit those jars, take the Pepsi, Toxic Crusader. We have a lot of bricks of leftover fool's gold for the dealers later. He hasn't sold any weed yet. I mean, he's clearly selling stuff, because he's gone, but... $400 subs, right on, dude. Right on. That is a big deal. Are you doing edited videos or are you live streaming every day? I remember that first 1,000 subs was the biggest grind ever, dude. Well, more like the first 800 subs was the biggest grind ever, I think. Or maybe it was like 600 to 700 or something, but then I made the 7 Days to Die series. I edited the videos, and for some reason that series did disproportionately well compared to the other series I had done, and I just skyrocketed in subs after that. Then I got to 1,000 and I switched over to live streaming. That's weird. Benji was just out there to do a deal and he doesn't have any money on him. That's strange, isn't it? We'll log out and log back in after this day is over. I may as well go to sleep now. That's when you found me, was the 7 Days to Die series? Yeah. Yeah, it's a lot harder to grow an audience when you do live streams only. A lot of people don't know that, but starting out with live streaming, it's way easier to attract people to like a well-edited video, but it's way harder to learn the editing software required to do that. I had to learn how to use DaVinci Resolve, but there was like edited videos, you know, depending on how creative you want to be, you can take it pretty far, and it can attract some extra viewership for you. All right, let's make this last bit of coke. We can collect those. So we got 6 minutes left on that. 6 in-game hours, technically. The problem with live streaming, I find, is that it's a very oversaturated market now. It used to be it was like the new thing and there weren't that many, but now there's a lot of live streamers all competing for space, right? All competing for a place and an audience, and yeah, it's much harder now to get ahead with just live streaming. I watched a video actually, and it was about old creators' videos. We're talking like the OGs, like PewDiePie, Markiplier, all the streamers like Jacksepticeye who made it big early on. Their video quality was actually pretty shitty compared to the way it is today. And that blew my fucking mind. It turns out that back in the day, the market was so open that they barely had to edit their videos. Their thumbnails didn't need to be special at all. The titles could be as lazy as they wanted. And people tuned in more for the personality. But these days, there's a barrier of entry where the personality doesn't matter half as much as the catchy thumbnail, the gripping title, the relevant game, right? There's all these different factors coming in. It's definitely very different now from the way that it used to be. All right, so that van delivery is gone. We have more than enough soil for a lifetime, I'd wager. Let's collect these. We no longer need them. These shelving units. Okay. Now, this is gonna last a good long time. A very long time. Basically, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna designate the handlers to refill those shelves. And we'll just be perpetually growing green crack and producing bricks out of what's grown. It is going to take another couple of deliveries for seeds, though. Like, we need a lot of seeds to fill this many shelves. In fact, I only have so much money on my debit, right? We're probably going to have to go meet up with them instead. We'll see. So I still need 6, 12, 14 stacks of seeds. I need 14 stacks. Oh, no problem, SNY. Honestly, the editing part is, it seems critical. Because in any game, there's so much dead time, like so much grind, right? So, being able to remove that dead time, it really helps. A lot of people, they have like the TikTok attention spans these days, right? So it's not a guarantee that they'll stick around while a new person to a game figures out the mechanics or anything like that, you know? All right, unfortunately, I won't be able... Okay, 6, 12, 13, 14. Let's see if I can afford the delivery. 140 green crack seeds to the barn in loading dock 2. All right, we're good. I don't need to worry about it now. We have 5.6k left. And we're going to want to reassign all of these plant pots to become green crack. Every single one. Hang on, we may as well not do that yet. Brick press. I might want another brick press. We're going to have a lot of handlers that can work on this stuff, so... We don't need the loading dock 1 thing anymore. We also don't need those. That's almost done. Then we can collect and pawn those off. We're gonna need a second brick press here. So, all of these are gonna be... wait, no fertilizer at all. Green crack seeds, destination right here. We'll need a second brick press, but let's assign these the proper stuff first. Green crack, no fertilizer. We can't do a destination yet, but at least it'll get growing. And then let's grab one of these handlers. This one, completely clean slate. So it's gonna be her job to restock the shelf. So we're gonna make 5 roots. 1, 2, 3, 4. So she's gonna take all the stuff on these outer shelves and fill up this inner shelf with it. Yeah, and in so doing, it's gonna be completely automated for a very long time, right? This will just always be a full shelf of grow supplies. However, hang on. Right now, she's trying to put soil on there instead of putting seeds. So I'm gonna have to... Yeah, that'll do. I'm gonna put the soil in the last 2 slots. That's what you have to do, I think. I don't know if this is fully gonna work, but we're gonna find out. I think it has to be like this. Because the way that they refill things... You know what? It'll actually work. It will work, because what she's gonna do is she's gonna fill up these stacks. See? She's filling up that seed stack. And then she's gonna fill up this seed stack. And if there was a soil missing, she would grab 1 soil and fill it. So I don't need to worry about her putting like 6 stacks of soil on this shelf, because she's gonna gradually keep it topped up before the stacks can disappear in the first place. Anyway, for now, let's go do this deal. We have to add some funding. We need to buy another brick press. We need to add funding for the workers. I think she's the only one working right now. Emma? Are you Emma? Yeah, you're Emma. So we gave her funding. We have 3 workers doing this stuff right now. Oh, and the trash man. We'll make sure everybody has 10 days worth of wages. Anyway, we don't even need the others right now. That's why we're collecting these beds. 1 bed per employee. Keep it clean. Now, let's go do that deal. That delivery will be here shortly. But if you, SNY, if you ever want to get into DaVinci Resolve, like the editing software, I bookmarked a lot of videos that were really helpful to me to learn new stuff. And those bookmarks might also help you too. If you want, I could share them with you sometime. Pretty much anytime you ask. All right, Benji's been selling weed. I don't know if we're gonna make more money. Well, definitely not more money, but I don't know if we're gonna get more experience gain due to that. Like, we might. I'm hoping we will, but we might not end up with more experience. Either way, I mean, we're sitting on way too much product, so. Can't sleep before 6, eh? Let's take some more Pepsi here. And then I think I'm gonna go prepare more baggies for our other dealer. What are you doing? You're stuck, Molly. You are totally stuck, eh? Oh yeah, she's... Unless, you know what? Maybe she's waiting for someone to arrive at the deal site. That's possible. Anyway, let's put this right here. Give this person 10 days worth of wages. They don't need that much. It's pretty much just me pissing away money, but... Okay. 5 days worth of wages. All right. And then we're going to order another delivery here. Hank's Hardware and Supplies. We need 160 baggies brought to the storage unit. Done. Definitely a good idea to bring the second packing station here for unpacking purposes. It helped out a lot. Let's go do this deal real quick and grab our shit. And I have to buy a brick press. We can't go to sleep yet. What the hell? Oh, it's that glitch. I have to knock on the door of the warehouse and gain entry again. But we're gonna have to wait till I've killed a shitload of cops, though. Jesus. Alright, now when we're no longer wanted dead or alive, we'll be able to do it. We'll do some deals in the meantime. No problem, SNY. You just ask anytime, buddy. And I have like watch later stuff. So even OBS, if you wanted to learn how to use the compressor for your voice, I have a video that it took me forever to learn how to use the compressor. But I found a video, 1 in 100, where the guy just explained it perfectly. He said, if you want to set it up, do this, this, and this for your specific voice. He gave me like the perfect instructions for setting up my compressor. So, you know, a lot of videos I can give you, a lot of tips and tricks videos. Pretty sure I have like a DaVinci tips playlist, and I also have that video saved for the calibration of the compressor on OBS. All right. Let's buy that other brick press here. Surprise, motherfucker! Oh, wow. I can't hit him. You can't hit him through the door. There we go. That was weird. Holy shit, that's sus. Alright, let's go. Let's get this brick press delivered. And it's good that we're going to be getting started on the green crack now, because that means we'll be able to sell these bricks sometimes to just start making money now. And then the higher level we get, the more we'll be able to sell these bricks. All right, so now this is needed. We're gonna output it into that brick press. Okay. This is done. Deposit this shit. Empty the seed delivery. $17 seeds to the barn and loading dock 2. Nice small order. It'll be here soon, very shortly. And then let's go grab our clipboard. We don't even need these guys assigned to that anymore. So, they're gonna be our brick press people. And I'd like to move these beds, kinda get it a little more organized here. Hang on. Let's go grab those 2 more beds. So we have a cleaner, a botanist, cleaner, 2 botanists, and 3 handlers, I believe, which is 5 beds required. Hang on. Right, a cleaner, 2 botanists, and 3 handlers is 6 beds. I'll rotate the beds like this so that all the collection boxes, like all of their wages, are like right here. Yeah. Now we just have to assign these beds. It's tedious to run all the way up there, but it is what it is, right? Cleaner. $10 worth of wages for everybody that we assign, as a general rule. So, this handler, assigned to the bed, and then also assigned to that brick press, the left brick press, I must remember. From the stairs, anyway. left brick press from the stairs. And then this one, the right brick press from the stairs. And lastly, the shelf stalker employee, right here. No assigned workstations, just the bed itself. Yeah, it's pretty clean. Now we just need deposit sites, 2 shelves for all these outputted bricks. And we can do that in a second. I don't think that works anymore, Ian. I thought that the dev patched that out in a previous update. He made it so that you can't assign workers to beds in other locations from where they're employed. And I also, like, I don't think you can assign them between properties anymore. Alright, making a last little bit of fool's gold here. And we can get rid of the rest of this. All of this. Anyway, let's just go to sleep right now. Damn, the dealers made a lot more earnings today than usual. Interesting. 22 grand they made today in earnings. Maybe that's because we gave them the weed, so they had more, like, variety. I don't know. Either way. All right, take that, put that in there, grab that. We're getting those green crack bricks now. Discard the horse semen, we need that shelf. And we don't need any of this stuff, really. I'll refill whatever soil I can on the shelves, but by the time all these supplies are used up, we're going to be swimming in an ocean of bricks, possibly even enough to net me 10 mil, so I'm not going to worry too much about keeping extra soil on the shelf here. Alright. Put that right here. And that right there. Output destination and output destination. Right there. Things are going pretty smoothly now. We're gonna have those bricks, and we'll get more and more. In fact, if I wanted, I could have 2 shelves here and have them output surplus product. Like, if we have too many bricks, they could move it over here. I could do that. I just need 1 more shelf, which I think, yeah, right here. We're gonna get rid of all that gasoline. Okay, so now we go to those guys who work there at the brick presses and we add a route to each of them. Wait. She's assigned to that brick press. So she's gonna take stuff from that shelf and move it to the back shelf. That way we have 2 full shelves of automation before we run out of space, right? Sweet. Yeah, I like this. I like this setup. It's simple. We're gonna get a shitload of our green crack bricks, and we'll be able to make a bunch of money. Anyway, let's grab all that stuff. We're gonna be pawning it off. We can leave the clipboard here. Deposit those for now. We don't need them. I guess we'll just do it in 2 trips, eh? We'll leave the product here. I'll take the beds. We can get rid of them. Let's go. Oh yeah, fuck, I forgot about this. Okay, quick task. There we go. Let's go. All right, we'll see you later, Emily. Oh, Smokey, that's a glitch. It's a glitch with the current beta that I'm playing. You lose your clipboard on your belt, so the only way to fix it is to generate yourself a clipboard item using the console commands. I had to. Yeah, it's not supposed to be a part of the game. You're supposed to just have your clipboard down on your belt, but it's glitched out for me, so I'm just really, really grateful that there was a way to get the clipboard back. Oh man, that would have sucked so bad if the whole series was lost to that, you know? All right, 20.9 grand for all that stuff. What are you offering? 1330 is acceptable. All right, 14 grand I got back for all that stuff. Now let's grab a little bit more Pepsi and do these deals that we scheduled earlier. Oh, I love that. Okay. So now, guys, we're actually going to start seeing a lot more money coming in. Now that we have those bricks of green crack, all we have to do is level up to Kingpin 7, and then we won't have to lower the price of the bricks for anybody. But until that time, we will have to lower the price of the bricks for some customers. Probably most of them this early in the game, but we'll get there. Now, contacts. Jack Knight, Harold, Hank Stevenson, there's Harold, and Jack might be at the Hyland Clinic. Okay, Jack declined our offer, but that's okay. We got 2 people, I think, fully addicted, so Hank is done. Carl. We can finish Carl pretty soon. Everybody else, though, for all intents and purposes, are done. I wonder why my relationship hasn't gone up with Dennis. That's weird. He's fully addicted, but the relationship isn't going up. We'll see. Anyway, there's also a console command for relationship, so if it turns out that, like, it's just glitched and not working and we can't get a good relationship with them, we could artificially do it. Alright, we grabbed all that. Now I'm gonna take as many bricks as I can. Gonna head out. We don't need most of these employees here, like, we're just gonna get rid of them. Alright, there we go. 3 handlers, 2 botanists, and a cleaner. A very simple brick of green crack setup. And we're gonna start selling these bricks to people just as they are. And the higher level we get, the better that will get. The more successful our sales will be. Yeah, I have to lower the price by 200 in order to do that for Beth, but at Kingpin rank 7, I won't have to lower the price at all. Hey. Right on. Well, we got Carl Bundy fully addicted. I wasn't expecting to find him here. Just about everybody from this section of town is done. Definitely having a strange occurrence here with Dennis and Jackie. Their customer relations haven't gone up like at all. I wonder if the only way to increase my customer relations with them is to sell them something premium. It might be the case. That would explain how the others got there eventually, because they would have been buying from the dealers, but I don't know. We'll find out if it's a glitch or not, and we'll react accordingly when that time comes. Some customers, you can even sell them 2 or 3 bricks at a time, like George and Dean. $860, just like that. And the beauty is, the green crack has an addictiveness rating, so it's gonna get people, it's gonna keep them addicted, because at a certain point, I'm gonna have to unassign all of the customers from all of the dealers, and then I'm gonna have to run around town slinging these bricks, right? So you want to make sure that the bricks that you're selling are bricks that will keep your customers addicted. Very important. In a previous playthrough, I tried to do it with OG Kush, but everybody's addictiveness rating was plummeting, right? Now I won't have to worry about that happening. Anyway, let's go to sleep. And today, we're gonna try to get Baron level 1. We need 1,000 EXP for those new customers. We're gonna push our way there. Let's go over here, grab a bunch of dime bags. There. You know what? I can't start selling the green crack bricks yet. I can't. I need the experience to level up. We're just not there yet. And if I keep on trying to sell the bricks, we're probably gonna fail more often than not. Whereas with a dime bag, I can 100% sell it, like, with certainty, right? So let's go to the northern part of town first. God damn, most of these customers have recently completed a deal. If I am gonna sell a brick, I'll have to sell it at a reduced rate with like a 85% chance and up. I can't try to sell it for less than that. No, yeah, you know what, never mind. It's just not worth it, because that's 20 experience gain that I could have gotten there and didn't get. We're just gonna sell the dime bags. Damn, most of these customers have recently completed a deal. Fuck. This is just painful. I'm unable to sell anything to anybody right now. How busy are the fucking dealers with that weed, eh? What's funny is they do seem to be making more money more consistently with the weed, strangely. Either way, let's just get out there and seek out more customers. I just need 1,000 experience today. That's all I fucking need is 1,000. I'd have to be trying really hard to not get 1,000 DXP today. It looked like it froze. I don't know what you mean, buddy. All right, now let's see. I need to try to see if I can increase the loyalty of this guy and his wife. What's going on with that? No, he declined. I hope Jackie doesn't decline too, because I need data.
No.
Fine. That's what you get. All right, right, this is 60 EXP right here. Let's take these cops out. All right, another 60 EXP. Okay, we're killing it. Very good. We'll go meet Kyle now. We'll have those new customers soon enough. Sweet. Yeah, I can't wait until we can sell these bricks to everybody, dude. I really can't. We just need Kingpin 7. That's all we fucking need. Anyway, we don't even need these guys anymore. We'll hang on to them just in case, but I honestly think we're okay. Hey, sweetie.
Can I have your mug?
Sure. Beautiful. Thank you. All right, Wei Long is out of product. We have to bring him more bricks. Let's do it now. All right, let's toke up a little bit. Now we just gotta go visit Molly. So let's see if I made it already, or if I have to keep selling. We made it. We now have access to the new batch of customers, so we can hit them up tomorrow. Try to, you know, try to get them on our side. So let's grab 20 fool's gold. We already have some Pepsi. All right, we're good. However, I left a stack of Toxic Crusader back here. I'm gonna go grab it. I don't want to forget that it's there. Bro, skateboarding with anti-gravity is actually pretty fucking sick. Because I feel like the biggest problem with skateboarding is when you have to jump over an obstacle but you fuck up the jump. Having extra hang time on that jump really helps you out. Like, you know? Alright, let's go to sleep. We made it. Baron level 1. 9 potential customers and 1 more dealer. Lily Turner, brand new customer. Easy peasy. We will meet with her this morning. Fiona Hancock, very easy to get to her. 29, 41, 15. Best chance we have is 41. Not the greatest. You know, it could take us a long time to get these new customers.
Nope.
Okay, Jen is on the move. Hopefully we have a better chance of getting her than getting the other fucking customer.
Yes, sir.
71, 71, 39. Alright, we'll give her fool's gold then. Oh, come on. Jesus. Alright, let's go fuck up these cops then. At least we can get that experience gain. But we're pretty much locked out of getting new customers today. It sucks, but that is so often how it goes. I feel like in this game, a 71%, I succeed on a lot of 30% chances that I don't think I will, and then I fail on a lot of 70% that I think I'll succeed on. It's really weird, dude. My luck is whatever leans toward chaos. Alright, next to the courthouse. At least Lily is already contacting us, you know? Anyway, we're gonna switch up the playbook a little bit here. We're gonna unassign all the dealers and customers and whatnot, and I am going to list Fool's Gold for sale. Products. Fool's Gold. Yeah. We're gonna list Fool's Gold for sale. And we're gonna delist Pepsi. I'll sell this guy though. Okay. Well, I need more experience gain coming in. And we are sitting on a veritable cornucopia of Fool's Gold. Point is, I have to level up as fast as possible. The best way to do that is doing deals myself. And we just have so much Fool's Gold available, right? So he wants 2 for 825. Let's do 3 for 1100. Oh yeah, we could squeeze these guys. And I'm not gonna wait until nighttime either. We'll just bang out the deals as soon as we can. Counter offer. Can I increase the price by 100? Yeah, I was able to do it there. Hey, buddy. Okay. Yeah, the relationship thing is weird with Dennis. Like, it seems glitched out. Where's Dennis? Yeah, he didn't gain any. So there's a console command for relationship. Anybody like that where it's just not changing when it's supposed to? I'm just gonna set them up this way. Where is it though? Set relationship to 5. Oh, but I would need the NPC ID. Set relationship NPC ID 5. Okay. Dennis NPC schedule 1. NPC ID schedule 1. Alright, so the ID seems to just be the name. So set relationship, paste 5. Did it work? Yep. Okay, good. That fixes it. That totally fixes it. I'll do the same thing for the wife of his as well. Because we're not gaining reputation with them the way that we should. Jackie Stevenson. Set relationship. Jackie Stevenson 5. Done. Yeah, any anomalies like that, any glitches, you know, we'll just address it like such. 1 fool's gold. Counteroffer $100 more. Afternoon. Good thing about this is we're going to be going around town all the time now because we have to deal. So we're just going to try to sell to people that we walk past while we're attending the deals that we have scheduled. Oh, hello, Harold. We got some fiends in the house. All right. And the best part about this is that the dealers won't be taking any of our deals. We'll get all of them. Right, so we're never gonna walk up to somebody and it's gonna say that they recently had a deal. Like, that's not gonna happen. Because we're gonna be the only ones dealing. Can't give her a free sample again, not for a little, like, a hot minute. Yeah, this game, thank you very much, sweetie. This game does a really good job of locking me into a flow state where I just want to keep on doing what the game is, you know? I have no problem just running around town selling all day. All right, we're gonna start scheduling all these deals for nighttime. Behind Taco Ticklers doesn't start for another 3 hours. What the fuck is this? A deal for Peter behind Hyland Range, and he's not there. Well, isn't that odd? Oh well. Oh. How's your day going today, Pillars? All right, South Overpass. Where's the South Overpass? Oh, fucking guy was dancing around me, trying to get me arrested. I mean, the south overpass is over here by the gas station, right? I think. Doesn't look like it. Where the fuck? Oh, right. South overpass is right here. All right. Anyway, I'm gonna start scheduling these for late at night. The rest of them.
Sure, dude.
I was unable to contact... Oh, here he is. Yeah, he wasn't here last time I checked. Good, he showed up.
Okay.
All right, now... I'm gonna need to package up more Fool's Gold. So let's deposit the Pepsi, couple stacks of Crusader, take those bricks. And we have some Fool's Gold right here. The thing is, the dealers have a shitload of Fool's Gold on them. So we'll just have this guy over here, the handler, well, this chick, package up more. Look at all that fucking Toxic Crusader, too. Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright. Now all we have to do is order a delivery of baggies to this location. 160 baggies to the storage unit. Boom. And then I have to move all of this Toxic Crusader to the motel room. Behind the greenhouse and behind Thompson's construction and demolition. I can do one of those right now. All right. The $50 deals, I'm trying to level up as quickly as possible. You see, every time you make a deal with someone, you get 20 experience gain. By contrast, if your dealer makes a deal with someone, you only get 10 experience toward the next rank. And you get the same amount of experience gain, whether it's a dime bag or a jar. So you know, I go up to everybody, I sell them a dime bag, and in so doing, I level up as quickly as possible. That's the logic there. That's what I'm trying to do. Alright. We're gonna have more Fool's Gold soon. And the fact that my weed is so cheap means that the vast majority of customers are going to accept that deal with a 100% chance without me having to haggle with them at all. Like, I don't need to lower the price for anybody or anything. All right, behind the green house, Karen. Exactly. Risk of not getting EXP. Very good, bro. Just chilling right now? Sounds good to me, buddy. I'm having a wonderful Sunday myself, buddy. Wonderful Sunday myself. Did a little bit of, practiced some techniques. Developed my own kata. Some of the combos didn't really work out, though. I'm gonna have to refine them. Kim Delaney, late at night. More EXP if I eliminate these coppers. Boom, bitch! Get out the way! Alright. Let's go grab the last of this shit from the shelf over here. How much did I leave there? Yeah, she's gonna need the delivery of baggies, but then she's gonna bag up all 8 stacks of Fool's Gold and we'll be able to sell it on the regular. Alright, let's smoke our Michael Jordan. I'm pretty sure it's time now. We can start doing these deals, getting them done. Ms. Ming we sold to. Let's go check out Kim, Delaney, and Peggy. Kim is waiting for us out there. Peggy doesn't want anything. Hell yes. I think our acceptance rates for deals are going to be higher now because they won't have bought anything all day other than what we sold them. I think that when they have a deal scheduled with a dealer, they're more likely to turn you down when you offer them something. Keith already scheduled a deal with us. Nobody there. Let's check out the construction site. We got a couple deals right here. All right, let's do the rounds at the motel and the apartment building nearby. Yeah, we're doing fucking great here, man. A lot of extra sales happening. What? Who the hell said I love cock sandwiches? And so what if I do? I don't, but like, you know. Alright, we got one more deal left to do. Behind Ray's Realty.
Cock sandwich, you love it. Sandwich, you.
Yeah, when I sandwich my cock and my wife's tits, that's the only cock sandwich I love. All right, time to go to sleep. All right, let's immediately try to get those new customers. I don't need to carry the fool's gold around with me right now. Just this. We're back to scheduling everything for late night again. God, I feel like a mosquito must have bit my ankle. Yeah, fucking mosquitoes, dude. What the hell was God thinking? Alright, it's gonna be at least a few hours before I can sell to people again. Oh yeah, Fiona. Wait, I need Coke. Free samples. Oh, hello there, Jackie. Jackie Chan, here you go. What, you declined? Oh, fuck you. All right. Okay. We have Pepsi and Fool's Gold for free samples. We'll visit Fiona, and then we'll go visit Jen. And hopefully at least one of them succeeds so we can try to start getting more new customers today. Alright, we're not gonna have to worry about cops for another couple weeks. Jesus. Already Monday morning for you? God damn. I do hate bread. It's too high in carbs. It's fat people food. It's delicious, but it's still fat people food. What? All right. Hello, Kristofferson. Now we can start making the rounds, selling to almost everybody. All right, Fiona. 15, 29, 41. Come on! What the fuck? There wasn't even, like, a percentage chance listed there. That might be a glitch. I actually think that might be a glitch, specific to Jackie. There was no displayed percentage chance for her to accept or decline that weed. All right, where is Jen? She's over here. Sucking the mayor's dick? 39, 71, 71. Give her fool's gold. See, how the fuck are we failing again with a second 71% chance? Like, get the fuck out of here, you fucking wanker. All right. Ugh, it just makes me wanna brutalize female cops. Cause they can't defend themselves, cause I'm a man and they're women. Yeah. Alright, let's go sell to this guy over here. Customer recently completed a deal. Alright, we'll see you in a bit, SNY. You take care for now, buddy. Ugh. Well, but the effect of the bread on your body in terms of, like, the release of insulin and the storing of fat on the body, it's the same. It's the same effect. So whether you're having store-bought bread or sourdough bread, it's still going to cause a anabolic response in your body. And it's still gonna make you store, you know, you don't really burn it up the same way that you would burn fat or protein. You store it. Whenever you eat sugar and carbs, it's the same old song and dance.
But if you're active, it's fine.
If you're active, it's fine. You'll burn it off, but most people who eat a lot of bread and pasta, they're not active. They're actively against exercise, and it visibly shows on their bodies. God damn, my ankle is driving me crazy, dude. Yeah, it's not a tick. Like I was just examining it, but fucking mosquitoes. We need to carpet bomb the entire Earth, and then there won't be any more mosquitoes.
Yeah, that's always a good idea to try. Try to eliminate an entire subspecies of insect.
Yeah.
What could go wrong?
I got the idea from Bill Gates, you know, how he hates how hot it is, so he wants to black out the entire fucking sun. Like, same sort of logic there.
Who needs sunlight?
Yeah.
Let's become cave people.
People with diabetes can eat sourdough? I don't know about that. I mean, it has the same effect on the body.
Well, there are differences. The flour also makes a difference. If you're using white flour, then that has like the worst.
It has a lower glycemic index compared to many other bread types. That means it's digested more slowly, leading to a gradual rise in blood sugar levels rather than a rapid spike. However, it still causes the same blood sugar spike. It's just it spaces it out over a longer time frame. But I get this all the time, Pillars, all the time. Like, whenever I badmouth sourdough bread in front of Zuzi, she dons like crusader armor, and she picks up a battle axe and tries to cut my fucking head off. Like I've just betrayed some sacred noble truth or some shit.
You know why? Because you generalize. You boil the whole thing down to just the word bread. Like, bread is bad. Period.
Well, I mean, comparing bread to meat, bread is bad.
But no one's comparing.
No, I am.
The only one trying to compare to meat, everything is bad.
Yeah.
You could, like, that isn't an argument. Say that cancer is bad. Like, duh.
Oh no.
Ugh.
It's like bread.
You like carbs in general. We had rice for dinner for the past 2 days, and then today Zuzi's like, let's have bacon and egg sandwiches for dinner tonight. I'm like, no, we can have bacon and eggs, maybe.
You had rice for 1 day.
Yeah. And you had rice for 2.
Stop complaining. At least I cooked for you.
Indeed. And then it's the damnedest thing, so we'll have all the carbs, but then Zuzi will still be afraid that she's gaining weight. It reminds me of that video on YouTube. There's a video where this girl's sitting on a couch with a guy, and she's like, I just don't know what's wrong. And there's literally a nail sticking out of her head, and the guy's like, you know, you have a nail sticking out of your head. And she went, can you please not talk about the nail? I just want you to listen. Oh, I know, but I just think that if maybe you remove the nail from your head, that you might not have these problems. You always do this. You always judge, and you... Right? Yeah. It's amazing, but in all things, the simplest answer is usually the right one. If you're worried about weight gain, you gotta cut out the carbs. Although I think that we could attribute that sort of, that psychological phenomenon, I think it's more of a woman thing, because they tend to be higher in neuroticism than men are, so they have like more neurological stress to cope with all the time. And I think comfort eating is probably just the most common way. Like, blood sugar spikes are comforting to women. It's more so than men. Men get comforted by the same thing, but...
It's not a matter of carbs.
Progesterone likes carbs.
Carbs aren't necessary to properly synthesize it in the body.
I see.
That's why. Crave carbs.
Yeah, it looks like I actually ended up breaking Dennis and Jackie when I changed their, when I changed our relationship with them. Something's wrong with them. Their relationship with me never increased And then once I used console commands to increase it, they wouldn't deal with me anymore. So I'm wondering what's up with that. Maybe it's gonna be like an intended update for the game where Jackie and Dennis, because they're part of the same family, maybe they actually work for this cartel, the Benzies family, right? Like maybe that's gonna be a thing later. And they're kind of halfway programmed toward that, but not fully. We gotta track down more deals. Damn. Well, it's not so extreme as giving it all up. It's just severely limiting your intake and making sure you only have like one indulgent day a week type thing. All right, we really don't have that many deals scheduled for tonight. Anyway, let's go grab some bricks. I could take 2 stacks of bricks if we had them. Hello, Ich. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Ich. Okay, German. Welcome. How are you doing today? $20 customers served, 50 cops dead, money made. Yeah, I'm having a pretty good day today, eh? Glad to hear you are too. Okay. It's not quite time to conduct those deals yet. I am very curious if I can fix Jackie and fix Dennis by quitting the game and logging back in, but we'll have to find that out after. Anything sub 80? It seems like anything below an 80% chance, you're extremely likely to fail. Like, extremely. You know, that's one thing I've noticed with this game while I've been playing it. Anything sub 80 is not likely to succeed. And I suppose it's because, like, a 30% chance to fail is actually a pretty big chance to fail. George. Nice, we sold him 2 bricks. Anyway, we got a lot of deals to bang out. Let's toke up. Well, it's kind of unfair, Zuzi, but a lot of people, they don't put on weight, but they're retarded. So it's like all the damage is in their head. Like processed food and carbs and high blood sugar levels, like all of that is going to affect people in different ways, but it's always a bad way. So even if somebody doesn't get visibly fat, they might get like unbearably stupid for other people to deal with. Or worse, like people who always have Diet Coke or who always eat junk food and always want blood sugar spikes, they become like drug addicts. They become opiate and fentanyl statistics, you know? A lot of them anyway. It's kind of like it's transitory. People who are very addicted to blood sugar spikes will also have high dopamine responses to drugs. I pretty much had to learn how to control myself, because after my childhood, man, I was drugged with Ritalin for 6 years. It made me like hyper addictive to shit. So learning how to control myself was pretty much the only recourse I had. When I was in high school, I was bringing bottles of wine to school and doing whatever drug I could get my hands on. It was fucked, actually. I was a mess. I appreciate the shout out, old fart. Thank you, buddy. Indeed, Ick, indeed. I go for the shaggy thing on purpose. I always have ever since I started playing this game. I like it. Now, let's knock on some doors here. Yeah, see, we can't sell anything to him. That is so weird. We're gonna have to hope that that fixes after we've logged out and logged back in. But let's knock on some doors first. Sold a brick. Declined. Yeah, see, like 3 declines in a row, and they were all 77% chances. Like sometimes, dude, it just seems a little skewered, right? Anything sub 80, I'm telling you, it's completely 50-50 rather than being like a 70% chance. I'm actually worried that there might be like a built-in limit to the amount of money you can make in a short window. So if you sell several bricks back to back, then the game's like, whoa, slow down there, right? And it like imposes a few failures on you. I'm worried there might be something like that, but I can't prove it. What's more likely is that anything sub 80 is just unfavorable, and that what you need to aim for is an 80% chance, at least. All right. This Karen is the only one I like, yeah. She is actually, she's a pretty good customer. She pays a lot. You can stretch her quantity and her price by quite a bit. Anyway, let's knock on a few doors before we wrap up for the day here. Sold a brick. Sold another. Oh, thank you. Yes, repetitive successes. That's what I need, dude. Oh, I'm loving this. Maybe the more deals you have scheduled, the more you'll fail. I don't know. Or it could just be true random. Right? That's even scarier. Just the notion that sometimes you will fail several 70% in a row and you can't do fuck all about it. We're not done yet. We can still sell more. Hell yeah. This will be way better when we don't have to lower the price of the bricks. We'll just be pulling in 860 per brick. Now we'll check that apartment building nearby. I'd back up your save first if you switch over to the beta branch. You might end up breaking stuff. I've had that happen before where I opted into the beta branch with an existing save and then basically had to throw away that playthrough because I fucked it up. Alright, we sold as much as we could right now. Let's get out of here. Wait. fuck yeah, 2 customers right here. All right. Well, we made 31 grand, almost 32, and we got 1600 EXP today. Anyway, we're gonna delist the products from the app entirely, and then I'll just hunt people down on foot, but I think I want to take a little break. Grab that. Deposit those. Yeah, we got a lot more fool's gold now. The only thing that sucks about playing the way that I'm playing is that after curfew, after nighttime, there's like this long cooldown where you can't really sell to anybody. However, it's gonna be better when I'm not even scheduling deals anymore. In fact, I might just stop scheduling deals now, because what you can do is you can run around all day, sell to everybody that you see, and then you sleep, and then you can sell to them the next day again, like as long as you sleep right at 6, you know? It'd be better that way. And I think I might have a higher success rate selling bricks as long as I'm not scheduling any deals. Anyway, let's go to sleep real quick. Exit the game. Hell yeah, my character is Shaggy. I've done that every playthrough ever since the very first one. Right? Looks exactly like him. Alright, let's log back in. Yeah, we're barely going to be able to sell to anybody here. I didn't visit Donna and Mick. I did visit Dean last night, though. Yeah, a lot of them are going to be on cooldown for a while. So where is Donna? Is she home? No, she's not. Anyway, let's go to the docks. Wow. Hang on. We need to grab our sample weed. We have to be able to give out free samples to new customers. Our coke. I really wish I could buy a car, but I can't. It sucks, actually. The vehicles are glitched in the beta right now. You lose them right as soon as you buy them. You can't have a car. Which I've made it work well enough, but you know, it sucks to know that I can't just go buy, or sorry, I can't go to the barn and unload a bunch of the bricks. 47, 35, okay. Choose wisely. Right on. Okay. We got her. Now, Jen Hurd and Walter the Priest. Father Feelgood. Bat or machete? I prefer the bat. Only because you know, in the early game, I smash into vending machines a lot. The machete is a better weapon for fighting cops, but whenever I want to make extra money, I always just smash into, you know, I smash into vending machines and ATMs. All right, we didn't get him. Let's just hit him with the bat. It's a good luck gesture. We're more likely to succeed tomorrow if I hit him with the bat today. Harold. Yeah, at this point, we're just gonna try to sell the green crack bricks. And I have to see if Jackie and Dennis are still glitched out. Like, we might have permanently broken them as NPCs. We very well may have, but we'll have to see here. Oh no, it's fixed. All right, cool. Logging out and logging back in did it. They are fine. All right, Jen is at City Hall. %77% chance, yet we failed 3 times. There we go. We finally succeeded with it.
Okay.
Anyway. Assign customer. Anybody new that we just got? Jen Hurd, Fiona Hancock. That's it, right? Lily. That way the dealers will work on getting them more addicted to our product, you know? In addition to us visiting them every day to try and accomplish the same thing. That should do for now. So, Ray Hoffman and Herbert, right over here. Do you lose favor when you knock down NPCs? Who did we hit? Because I'll check right now. It was Harold? No. The priest. Well, okay, we can't see yet, only because he's not actually a customer. 50, 63, 37. Let's give him Pepsi. Nice, we got it. 20% addicted. There we go. 71, 71, 30. Fool's gold. Oh, come on. I really hope that the dev codes him so that you can just trade with him like normal. Cause see, I can't even offer him something today. I can't offer him anything because when you interact with him at the desk, you can't sell him anything. You have to punch him first and then you can do it. Same with this guy over here at the auto shop. Just sucks. I hope it's fixed soon. All right, fool's gold. At least we're having good luck with these rolls, you know? Now, tomorrow, the first time I hit him, it'll be to sell him something. Like, we got him as a customer, I think. So, Tobas. We need to go get Tobas as a customer. Let's try to sell some bricks while we're here. I shit you not, I think our odds of success are better now because we don't have any phone deals. But we'll see. I always think I have it figured out and then something throws me for a loop. This guy likes lethal drugs. Like, what the fuck? He likes being lethally schizophrenic, apparently. We're making a lot more money now, thanks to these bricks of green crack, but we're probably gonna have to increase our production of green crack. Like, we're talking 2 more botanists at the barn type thing. So we failed to get Tabas and Walter as customers, but we were fortunate enough to get others. I don't think that we've been hooked up with Leo, the new dealer, yet, though. Yeah, we gotta find out if we do lose favor when I knock down NPCs. Let's just find a test NPC to do it to. Elizabeth, have I got a good thing for you? Downtown customer. And boom. No, yeah, we're still loyal. Now, if you remove all of her health, that might change, right? Like, if you knock her out for the day, that might kind of reduce it. But right now, hitting them with a bat doesn't seem to do anything negative to you. Which is extraordinary. Oh shit, I didn't... See, that's why we have to get to Kingpin 7. He has one of the lower brackets of income. Same with Beth. I have to reduce her price by 200 to give her a chance of accepting it, but once I have Kingpin 7, I'm not gonna have to reduce it for anybody. Kingpin 7 is the cutoff point for OG Kush. Or, sorry, for green crack. The cutoff point for OG Kush, where you can offer and sell it to everybody without lowering the price, is Kingpin 2.
Okay.
As you guys can see, this is pretty awesome. Just running around town selling those bricks all day, we're gonna get a lot of cash. It's 860 bucks for every full price brick, right? It's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's deposit this shit. We don't need it right now. I need to bring as many stacks of green crack back with me as I can, and I also have to hire 2 more botanists. And I have to buy grow op stuff for 2 botanists. Botanist to the barn, deal. Hire an employee, botanist, barn, deal. And we're gonna probably need another cleaner for that as well. And 3 trash cans, which I can't buy today, but that's all right. So, we need 16 moisture preserving pots, 16 suspension racks, and 16 full spectrum lights. I can't carry all of it, sadly. If I deposit, you know what? We have solutions for that. I'm gonna smoke this Michael Jordan bud, then we can deposit our skateboard and our baseball bat, then we can carry the lights over there. There. Yeah, I do like mixing in the early game, but toward the late game, it just falls off in effectiveness. I found a way to automate an 8-step mix, but it was very time consuming. Like, I didn't have to empty the vans. I was able to have the handlers empty the vans for me, but it was not at all convenient. It took a very long time. Ideally, all of my dealers would have 8-step coke, and I would be selling bricks of green crack every day. But the 8-step coke was just way too hard to make, so I couldn't really pull it off. It sucks, but that's only a thing for this current state of the game. In the future, 8-step mixes are going to be the creme de la creme. Like, I'm very excited for it. Anyway, let's set up this other grow op here. Those are lined up with each other. I have to move it over by one more. Like that. Okay. Good. And then gonna want the same thing, but we can't put it over here by the stairs, I don't think. So we'll have to have it asymmetrical, which kills me. It truly kills me, but it's all right, I guess. Right there. Hang on. Why is that? Okay, hang on. Yeah, I need it to go over there. So... move it back by 1. And then... all right, that'll do. Yeah, we're gonna need more trash cans before I can set this up. Oh shit, we sold our extra beds too. Alright, well, we can fix that. We'll get this set up tomorrow. Smoke up. Let's, wait, let's not smoke up. Let's just go to sleep right now. And then I have to buy 2 beds, 3 beds. I need 3 beds. And isn't that it? Just 3 beds. Oh, 3 beds, 3 trash cans, which we can get first thing in the morning. All right, 20 grand, 920 EXP. Oh yeah, it took a long time to learn this much about the game too. There are a lot of cool tricks like that. But you know what? The community kind of, it feeds off of itself. So like, somebody taught me that somebody lived in that cargo container, right? I didn't learn that myself. That was something that somebody shared with me. There's always more helpful information coming in. It's really, really awesome. All right, now we have to set these botanists up, but let's put down the beds first. All right, supplies shelf, the central one. Pots and drying racks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. And then this other guy. Supply shelf right here. Pots and drying racks right here. Okay. Now, I need to manage all of these pots. So those 8 will grow green crack, and their destination will be right here, that brick press. And then these, green crack, destination to that brick press. Let's pay them for work. We'll make sure everybody has 10 days worth of cash. Now for the cleaner. All right, there we go. We're gonna have a lot more coming in now. As you guys can see, overloading the shelf worked really well. And I can actually show you something pretty sick. Where is the handler? This one, right here. So we can actually use this handler to restock some shelves. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna build a route from the loading dock to that shelf, and then we're gonna order a delivery of 20 soil to barn loading dock 2, right? Because that's the one we assigned it to. And then we're gonna go down here to seeds, and we're also gonna get 60 green crack seeds to barn loading dock 2. So when those deliveries come here, she is going to find the time. Actually, it might be better if I do the brick press guys for that. Maybe. Because they only work when there's product in the brick presses, right? What are you doing? He is assigned to the brick press, but I guess there's just no product in it. Yeah, they have a lot of idle time. She doesn't so much. All right, so we'll just remove that then. And we'll get the brick press guys doing this. Yeah, loading bay 2 to that shelf right there. And then loading bay 2 to that same shelf. So they will unload the truck when it comes. And then I can do the same thing for the other shelves too. Like I could select that one as the destination and they'll unload the van's contents, both vans, onto that shelf. Making it so it's largely hands off for me, right? Like I barely have to do fuck all. Hell yeah. Every now and then there will be the odd bag that falls out of bounds here. I knew that already, but let me take a look here at something. You know what? I can actually move this over, potentially. But it contains trash. We'll have to do it later. Anyway, we're going to start having far more availability of bricks. Far more. Which will allow us to sell a lot more every day. Anyway, in the meantime, let's just assign a bunch of customers to the dealers. We may as well at least get something done today, right? All right, and let's assign some high-profile customers there as well, in the hopes that they will get intercepted by the dealers after we've leveled them up a little bit, addiction-wise. And Waylong, we're just gonna assign a shitload of the best customers to him. So Karen, Jackie, Jack. We need that new dealer pretty bad, though. Swap out Chloe for Carl, and then I think it's just, we have one more. We'll go Lewis. And then Allison Knight will be assigned. And then I think that's it. That's all the high-profile clientele covered. And let's mark Fool's Gold for sale. Maybe we'll get a few calls today. We're gonna have a lot more bricks coming in on the regular. Now, let's get out of here. 49, goddamn. Thank you for the shout-out, sweetie pie. Oh my god. You look so cozy. I love you. You're my precious pumpkin peach. My Susanna banana. I want a hug. Alright, we are back. Let's get out of here. Hank was out there buying something. Sold a brick.
Okay. Okay.
So, did I try to give free samples to those customers today? Oh, I forgot to reduce the price. Again, that's only temporary. Kingpin 7. We need Kingpin rank 7, and then that won't be requisite anymore. Let's grab our skateboard, the bat, Fool's Gold, we won't need much. Pepsi. And lastly, Toxic Crusader. Now, the Priest and Tabas. Let's get over there. Wow, that guy just dips, leaves his comrade on the ground for me to kill him. You can't trust the stash, bro. The mustache is evil. All right, we got Fiona a little bit more addicted. Come on. Oh, you don't like that? All right. Now, Father Feelgood, right over here. All right. Ugh. I feel like I could unironically live in Hyland Point. Me and this game have become one. A lot of deals getting done right now. Oh yeah, I should have tried to sell her a brick. He doesn't have that much more fool's gold left, but he does still have some. Kyle, my #1 customer. You are employee and customer of the month. Isn't that something, buddy? Fuck yeah. Takes a lot to be both. It's incredible, man. Wow. Nine Toxic Crusader. Why do you want that? Weird. You know what? We're just gonna try to offer him a brick of, yeah, green crack. No way was he turning that down. He's like, fuck yeah. 20 grams instead of 9? I'll take it. Fool's gold. All right, let's go to sleep. Nice, 27 grand in earnings, 750 XP. We're now Baron level 3. Let's just hang on to what we've got and keep going. Fiona might be buying from the dealer now. If she's still on cooldown, then there's a good chance. So, Father Feelgood and Tobias Wentworth. Come on. Right on, we got him. Fucking toe bass over here. Now, let's quickly get to the priest before he hops in his car and goes to parts unknown. Same with, Old Lady Rivers here. Yo, he's attacking me? What? Yo, the priest actually comes at you with a fucking bottle if you hit him. Oh, that's crazy. Bro. Jesus Christ, that ain't no normal priest, man. Female cop, one of the weak ones, basically free EXP. Michael Boog. We can get him at the grocery store pretty soon. We just have to go to the grocery store at 3 p.m. That's your best bet at finding Michael Boog every day. We sold 2 bricks to George. That's fucking phenomenal. Let's go down to Dean over here. At the tattoo parlor. He often buys 2 bricks as well. Not all customers are equal in this. Nice. Looks like Joyce just bought something from a dealer. How are the dealers doing on supply? They're still pretty loaded, honestly. I need to swap Carl Bundy somewhere else. He only has 12 fool's gold, so... Jennifer. So we're gonna give Carl to Brad, because he's got more fool's gold, and then Jennifer goes over here. Isn't this sick, guys? Just selling brick after brick of green crack. Fucking 860 bucks a pop. And the higher level we get, the greater that chance of success becomes. That's why we doubled up our brick production operation. Free sample 24 67 67. Yeah, I don't know if it's confirmation bias or what, but man, we're succeeding a lot now. And I feel like it might have to do with the fact that we're not scheduling any deals over the phone. I can't prove that. But I'm a theory man. I figure, like, I may as well bring him to the clinic at least. Here, doctor, smoke up and help this priest right here. All right. Walter, Michael. We are getting pretty low on bricks, but let's try to sell to Ray and Blue Ball here. However, we're trying to get them more addicted, so if we get a chance to sell to them, we have to sell one of our mainline products instead of the green crack. Yeah, we got to get them more addicted. Anyway. Now, oh, look at that. Everybody's working. We come back here. We got fucking 19 bricks, another 17. All right, so we're going to change the loading dock output to this shelving unit on both of them. Right there. And then we're just going to order more again. Yeah, fucking 60 green crack seeds to the barn and loading dock 2. And then 20 extra long life soil to the barn, loading dock 2. And then they're going to fill up that shelf as well. It's completely out of my hands. I don't have to do fuck all. I love it. You see an empty shelf, you fill it. And they fill it, right? Thank you very much for that, Lynx. I appreciate the shout out, buddy. Would the pan be stronger than the bat and still usable on ATMs? I've never tried it, Sto6, but tell you what, we'll try that today. Demadus Racing. We are level... I think we're Baron level 3. Yeah. Carlo Alberto coaching. Why? What's the difference? What do you mean? What's the difference with what? Selling the green crack and selling the other drugs? Is that what you're talking about? Like, what's the difference between the drugs?
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna try something here. What if I list green crack on the products app and I try to sell it to people for like what if I try to bump up their quantity to 20 and sell them a brick? So you want 11 green crack, 9 for 1,000. Yo, that works. I don't know if it's gonna work with everybody, but dude, we're selling her a brick now. For a marked up price, in fact. We'll continue testing it out. The only issue is, if I schedule a deal with somebody, then we can't sell to them for the rest of the day until that deal takes place. So it's kind of double-edged, but still. What's the difference between no phone calls and knocking doors? Yeah, that's the difference. When you knock on doors and, like, if I approach this guy and sell him a brick, then in another 6 hours, I can try to sell him another brick. But the phone calls are one a day, right? So you can get more deals per day if you approach people and offer them something than you'll get if you do the phone calls. Shit, I didn't lower the price. 11. Counter offer. So it's not gonna work with everybody. The lower income customers, it doesn't work with. Yeah, they decline it. So we're just gonna remove this from the products app. Like, we don't really need to do that. What I really love, though, I love so fucking much that the barn and the warehouse now have functional van loading bays. That's extremely important to me, because that's why I don't have to manually fill the shelves myself. We can have handlers do it now, right? And the loading bay at the bungalow has worked the whole time, but the problem with the bungalow is you had limited amount of employees, limited amount of space, so I couldn't have as big of a brick production area there, right? I'd be severely limited in what I could do there, so the fact that this beta finally fixed the loading bays was what made me want to play it and try it. And we've been able to put it to great use. All right. Yeah, 2 bricks to George, and then we'll go visit Dean as well. Dean Winchester over here, the black tattoo parlor version. All right. All right, he declined us. Shit, I didn't lower the price. Yo, you know I'm taking these guys out. Like, of course. Of course I'm gonna do that. Surprise, motherfucker! Burger and fries, motherfucker! Get baptized, motherfucker! Oh, Leo Rivers is a dealer. What a coincidence. I'm a manufacturer of drugs. All right, let's go contact Leo. Go to sleep. Look at that. I made 34 grand today. And we're not even like, we're nowhere close to where we need to be. That number is just gonna get higher and higher and higher the further I get. Now, new customers, new potentials anyway. It's really just Father Feelgood. He's like the last one. We do have a lot of fucking fool's gold left. But I'm gonna want to allocate the fool's gold more toward like it's purple quality, right? So it's better if I offer it to higher level clientele. We're gonna have to organize the dealers today. I don't want to, but we pretty much have to. Oh, fucking guy almost got me. Little ninja over here. All right. Let's deposit this Coke for now. The Pepsi. We'll keep the fool's gold. We need it as a free sample for the priest. Deposit that. The bricks. All right. Give me that. Yeah, Benji, given the fact that he's only selling to like the lower level townies, he can have just the weed. He has no high level clientele at all. I don't think. No. And then we have to do the same thing for Brad over here. Take the fool's gold, give him the toxic crusader. Never mind. I just gotta think about the logistics of getting all this organized is all. Alright. Let's go to another dealer, maybe Molly. Take all that. Now, Jane, Lee Wong, and this new guy, we're gonna give them a whole bunch of the high-level product because they're gonna have all the high-level customers. Oh, hello there. Now you'll never see your son's ballet recital. Jane is this way. All right. So how much? Hang on. Yeah, Way Long needs a shitload of that product. Molly can have Austin, Beth, Chloe, and Brad can have Jeff, Kevin, and I guess Master Chef. Remove those. All right, let's go to that other dealer and hire him on as help. Yeah, they just need weed. All low-level customers. Technically, Jane only needs weed too, but... we really only need enough supply to get everybody addicted, and then once they're addicted, we're going to be unassigning all of the customers from the dealers anyway. That's when I'll be in the end game, and I'll just be running around selling bricks of green crack for the highest possible odds of success. Ever increasing odds. Alright, take that. And Leo Rivers. Starting from the top, we have Allison, Carl, Chris, Dennis, Hank, Harold, Pearl, Tobias, hang on. Yeah, Karen. Yeah, she is a high-level client. Okay. So, we're gonna give to Jane a couple of top-tier customers here. We kind of have to. There's just so many that we need to. Right now, there's only that one. Ray Hoffman, but... so they're the last 3 in the list. I'm gonna swap Molly with Jane. Yeah. Definitely. That does mean, though, that I'm gonna have to empty my inventory of a bunch of items for the swap. I know, but it's just so much work, Carlo. It's so much work to do an 8-step mix. You have to constantly restock the shelves and stuff. All right, let's grab all of Molly's shit. I was making high-level cocaine, but I found that I was spending all my free time stocking shelves, and I didn't have any time to actually sell anything, you know? Because the thing is, you can do more deals per day than your dealers can do. So you're kind of incentivized to go sell it yourself. All right. Now. Well, money-wise, you're gonna make more money selling bricks of weed than you're gonna make selling the coke. Now, if you have that coke and you're selling it, how do I explain this? If you're doing phone call deals, or if you're using your dealers, you're gonna make less money. Because you can only do one phone call deal per day, and your dealers can only sell to your customers once per day. But if you approach people in the street and you offer them something, then there's only a 6-hour cooldown on that. So if you have your 8-step mix cocaine and I approach somebody like Mick on the street and I offer him that, I sell it for 700. Then 6 hours later, I can try to sell him another $600 cocaine. But you could just sell him a brick of OG Kush for 600 bucks. Right? Green crack sells for 860, a brick of it. So when you factor in the amount of work that you have to put into stocking the shelves, it's not worth it. Trust me, I've been where you are. I was doing an 8-step mix. I was desperate to, like, I needed it to be worth it. I didn't want to admit that I wasted my time mixing, but I did. You can accomplish the same result and make more money faster just by making bricks of OG Kush or green crack and peddling those bricks. It sucks, but it is what it is. Alright, so Molly. Wait, Jane. No high-level clientele. Unassign. Ray Hoffman. And that's it for now. All right. So the dealers are organized and ready. We have 3 dealers that only have weed. But one thing I'll tell you for sure, beyond the shadow of a doubt, is that when there's delivery guys that you can hire who can fill shelves for you, when you can fully automate an 8-step mix, it will definitely be worth doing. And it will definitely be better than bricks. Like, hands down, definitely. It's just we have to wait until the dev patches it all in and gets it all set up. All right, so what am I doing now? Where's my bat? Here it is. We have the Michael Jordan. I don't necessarily need it. Let's grab those bricks, Pepsi, and Fool's Gold for free samples and go to sleep. We barely made any money or got any experience today, but we are Baron level 4, and we're going to be at Kingpin very soon. Sell the brick. Sold another.
Okay.
A lot of failures today. Not really making these sales. There we go. All right, now Jeff, Ludwig, and Lucy. Yeah, we're failing over and over again now. And I honestly think it might be because we're using the dealers. You guys notice how my success rate started plummeting right after we started using dealers? That may actually be the case. Funnily enough, right? But I kind of need the dealers in place for some of the customers right now while we try to maximize our reputation with them as well as their addictiveness. Now, Hank, Stevenson, and Harold, as well as Carl, we never got increased reputation with. I'm pretty sure that the loyalty is resetting on certain customers at certain times. What about these ones? Because they were pretty open and shut. No, okay. So, most likely, their reputation never increased. We're gonna have to use that console command on them again. Since I have Harold here, view commands. Set relationship. Harold what? Okay. Set relationship Harold Colt 5. All right. Set relationship Carl Bundy. Yeah, there's a lot of weird stuff with this beta. A lot of strange glitches, but we'll just tackle them out one at a time. Hank Stevenson. Okay. Anybody else who did not properly... Marco is probably working properly. Ooh, Tobias. Buy something. Let's see if I can make it over here to... No, they're both gone already. Shit. Kinda... Oh, beautiful. He's still here. 30% chance. That's not too good.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have to save and quit and log back in order to fix that glitch that we have now. If you increase their relationship with you through the console command, then they have a permanent 100% chance of refusing your trade offer until you quit the game and log back in. So we're just gonna fucking do that now. I could use some more bricks anyway. Indeed, Carlo, indeed. Yeah. Nobody's out here buying a brick every 6 hours. All right, let's reopen the game. Snowy, it's glitched right now. This is a beta build, and there's some customers where no matter how many times you trade with them, the loyalty doesn't go up. That's why I'm doing it. I would never cheat or hack or anything unless it was necessary, right? Like, I'm okay with working my way up to 10 mil. I'm okay with grinding out the addictiveness and all of that. Like, it's just to correct a deficiency with the beta build right now. Oh, they almost saw me. Okay. All right, we got Michael Boog as a new customer. Which is good. That means that Father Feelgood over here is the last one we have to get. And then we'll have all the customers unlocked. Sold 2 bricks. Oh, way to go, Father Feelgood. Just ran over that cop. Right. I keep forgetting to get the frying pan. I'll do it at 6 p.m. tonight on the dot.
No.
All right, she's more addicted. The Suburbia customers, I think, are all done excepting Hank Stevenson over there. Hank, Carl, Jack. Let's try Ray and Herbert. Although it might be too soon. Yeah, too soon. Well, if we spend some time around here, we'll get another shot. Too soon. We can only hope that some of these guys start contacting the dealers and keeping themselves addicted. We need to reach 100% addictiveness with everybody in preparation for the end game. Hit him with a bat, sell him 2 bricks. Alright, let's see here. Maybe he has a deal scheduled with somebody right now. Marco. Because I can't trade with him right now. Yeah, he's going to meet Jane, I think. So I want to see what happens to his loyalty after she sells to him. I want to see if the dealers selling will increase loyalty too. Oh, there he is. So he's like halfway through loyal right now. Yeah. Okay, right on. Yeah, the dealers do increase loyalty. That's good to know. But there are definitely some NPCs that were glitched and could not increase in loyalty. But I think we found all of them, at least all the ones from Suburbia and backwards. So are we done with the addictiveness? Let's go see Hank Stevenson. And the doctor. Hank Stevenson and the doctor. The doctor lives right here, doesn't he? With Allison? Yeah. Harold lives here, but he's not home. Oh yeah, okay, let's go get the, hello gamer fam, it's good to see you, buddy. Let's go get that frying pan and test it out. More addicted? More addicted? Very nice. We got both of them because we were in the right place at the right time. Let's go visit Father Feelgood. Try to offer him another free sample. Sweet. We got it. That's our last customer unlocked. Anyway, let's go get that frying pan. Anyway, we no longer need free samples, which means I can deposit those 2 types of coke, and whenever we want someone to get more addicted, we just have to give them Toxic Crusader Bud. Shit, I didn't lower the price. I won't have to for long. Well, no sign of Javier, but let's sneak up behind these assholes and take them out. Where the hell did they go? Are they up here? Okay. Surprise, motherfucker. All right. I don't know where the dealer is that's supposed to meet Javier. They're all just chilling here. Yeah, something's up. We're... Oh. Okay, I guess he was just chilling there for a bit, eh? Either way, we nabbed that deal. And now, as you guys can see, we have more than enough bricks being produced all the time to have a steady supply. All right, let's go to sleep. Let's go to the West Coast. I could probably bang out a few more deals here. We did get a lot of extra sales here. We're not even done yet. Now I think what I can do is every customer who is fully addicted, I can unassign them from the dealers and they become our clients only. Which is basically the vast majority of people. We have to finish off these suburbia guys, but everybody from the docks and below we can pretty much unassign. Smart. Okay, one thing I've learned is that people approach you on the street only when you have a listed product on the app and you're receiving phone calls. So what if I put a product on the app but I say no to every call? Then people will still approach me in the street when they're really fiending, right? That might actually fucking work. Okay. Let's try that out. Fuck, I'll list a few different products just to get people calling. Maybe I should list the ones that they're most addicted to. All right. Every product that we've ever sold in large volume and gotten people addicted to is now listed. So we're going to get a lot of calls and people are going to approach us in the street wanting more drugs, but we don't have to give it to them. We can decline the calls and just that way people will keep themselves addicted to the product, right? I think that's how it works. Let's test it out. Heck yeah!
So.
Or maybe I could just ignore the calls. And then when I approach somebody that I can't sell a brick to, then I decline their offer. So, Carl is fully addicted. Yeah, they all maintain their own addiction. I have to go visit Hank Stevenson, though. I think he's the last customer that needs a bump up. Fortunately, he's easy to find.
Nope.
Oh yeah, the fucking pan. I'm sorry, buddy. I got a lot going on. We're gonna buy it one of these days. It's easy to get sidetracked in this game, though. Sometimes my flow state is a little too flowy, if you know what I mean. Right. Addiction. peaked. So he is now fully addicted to the product. Everybody in this region is. Is Father Feelgood still at the church? Yes. Nice. We can actually... Oh, fuck you. Fucking 92% chance and he declines. The power of Christ compels you, bitch. Here's an aluminum bat to the head. Alright, Herbert declined. Ray has accepted, though. Boom. Fucking. Oh, you guys are fucking dead. Getting between me and my business? Nah. The woman cop gets an extra hit. Alright. A little more addicted. Jen has declined. Am I mistaken in the notion where I won't get approached by addicts in the street if I don't have a product listed on the app? I'm not really sure. I don't know. Where the fuck is Fiona? You know what, actually, this is good. This means she might be visiting the dealer, which would mean that she's managing her own addiction. 34? Hopefully that's the case. Okay. Michael Boog. You won't take anything. Now, hang on. Yeah, Michael and Walter should be assigned to dealers. See, I forgot about that, but that's okay. Like, we remembered it now before too much time had passed. Now for the other parts of town. We're gonna need more bricks very shortly. Hello, Jose. How are you doing today, buddy? If you don't list a product, you don't get approached by them. Shit. Well, it would help me to keep everybody unanimously addicted if I had some product listed. The only thing I don't like is having to respond to the calls. What if I make the price so outlandish that nobody wants to respond to it? Let's do like OG Kush for $9.99. Right? Let's see what happens. Maybe as long as I have that listed, we'll get approached by addicts in the street, but we'll never actually get phone calls. Or, instead of that, I'll just do it to a weed that we know they like. $9.99 for Toxic Crusader. All right, let's go get some more bricks. Am I still laundering money? Not really, no. No, I pretty much was able to stop laundering money. Our expenses are very few. I can pretty much subsist primarily on depositing into the ATM once in a while. All right, let's go get more bricks. She's maximum addiction now, which is pretty awesome. Let's try Ray and the boutique blue ball guy. Recently completed a deal. That means he might have contacted a dealer. Oh, I think those guys are fully automated now. Very good, but that priest, he's given me a really fucking hard time. And Fiona as well. Where the fuck is Fiona? Has she left her shop yet? Here she is. Oh yeah, Fiona might have actually purchased from a dealer today. Because she was gone for a while, remember. Tabas. We know where Tabas lives. So if all else fails, I know where to find him past dark. Oh, here he is. He has declined our offer. He has also declined our offer. Yo, Father, feel good. I need to get you addicted to drugs you don't even understand. Fuck. Nice. Oh, am I ever glad I raced over here to Jen. She needs to be more addicted. We just got her more addicted. Best case. Customer completed a deal? If he completed a deal, doesn't that mean he bought something? Oh yeah, yo, he went to a fucking dealer. All right, sick. On a long enough timeline, he's gonna self-sustain his own increase in addiction. Let's go get more bricks. If you ignore the text, they will. I know they will text back, but if I approach them in the street while that text is still counting down the timer, then they won't let me sell them a brick, right? That's the thing. I thought about that, but unless I actually say no to them, then I can't sell them a brick if I pass them in the street. Oh, buddy, I like this. This is dope. We just come back here to 4 stacks of bricks, cold stop. Let's restock these shelves, though. In fact, I'm gonna start using... I think somebody said this before, and I didn't really consider it, but whoever said it was completely right. I'm gonna assign a different handler to a different parking spot. loading dock 1. And then he is going to fill up that storage rack. While... If it was you who said it, then please let me know in chat, because I want to thank you properly. It was a good idea. We can order... Oh, but fuck, we can't... Okay, there is a problem with that, though. We can only buy weed seeds. Like, I can't buy 2 shipments of weed seeds, but I can do it for the soil. So, 20 soil to the barn in loading dock 1. And then 20 soil to the barn in loading dock 2. And then I'm gonna buy as many seeds as I can. 180. Storage unit. Wait, no. Barn. 160. Let's just go to sleep now. All right, Baron 5. We're almost at kingpin rank. Now, I thought about it. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to purchase a vast surplus of soil. And then we can direct the seed delivery onto this shelf. So if I just buy a shitload of soil right now... Here. Hang on. I shouldn't be putting this stuff on that shelf. That's output. Fuck. Alright, let's go. I am probably gonna have to launder a little bit of cash now and catch up. But we can buy 80 soil right here, really stock up on it. $90K a day, huh? We're gonna compare. If you make about 90K a day, let's find out what I can make when I'm doing the green crack thing. We'll see if it works. All right, so we have a lot of spare soil here. That seed delivery hopefully gets here sooner than later. But, it's going to be arriving in which dock? Barn... Loading dock 1. So let's go grab our clipboard. And we're gonna make it so that... loading dock 1... goes here. So all the seeds will constantly be outputted there. Okay. And that other handler is going to constantly take soil from these shelves and fill up the soil stacks here. Yeah, and this shelf will gradually and consistently fill up with seeds from the van, allowing a nigh perpetual rate of production. Anyway, let's get out there. After it's been unloaded, I could order more, yeah. But this will be more hands-off. It'll be more hands-off this way. More automated. Okay. Let's get slinging. She's fully addicted, so at this point, she's just on the brick list. Father Feelgood, good to see ya. You don't want to buy anything? I'm okay with that. As long as you buy drugs once in a while and get yourself more addicted, we're good. It's what the Lord wants.
Oh no.
Beth.
Oh no.
There's Michael Boog. What'd you get? George, my man. You want to buy 2 bricks? Fucking right, you do.
No.
Yeah. I am very curious to see how much money I'll pull in when I have a higher chance of successfully selling the bricks. I gotta get kingpin level 7. And then I won't have to... Oh, guys, it worked! It worked! Jeff approached us. Jeff approached us. Oh my god. Alright guys, confirmed. It works. All you have to do is list a product for $9.99. Like, list any type of weed for $9.99, and then addicts will come to you to get a fix whenever they're getting low on addiction. Oh, that's sick. What's funny is we probably could have kept on going with our OG Kush playthrough if we knew that, but I don't care. I mean, I love playing this game. Billy, my man. Chloe. Sweet. Kathy. Let's go. I appreciate that, old fart. Thank you, buddy. The pawn shop always pays the most on Thursdays. Thank you, Gadwin. That's actually very, very useful. If it's true, then that's game changing. Thank you very much for letting me know that. Yeah, I really want to play 7 Days to Die again. I feel like it's been too long. I wanted to have a series halfway through April. Our last good series in 7 Days to Die was mid-March. And we were like, okay, we're just gonna wait until that new update comes out halfway through April and then we'll play it again. Unfortunately, they delayed the release, so we're still waiting for Storms Brewing. Gonna be a fucking reckoning when it comes out. We're gonna play the shit out of it. I just hope they don't release Storms Brewing and it's super buggy, right? Like, they've had plenty of time. They should be able to figure it out. I mean, they extended the length of time, so. Let's go check out Fiona. Oh, she's 54 now. Wasn't she 34 yesterday? Self-sustaining. Yeah, she's contacting the dealer. You know what, guys? Shaggy just isn't really complete without a nice pair of shades. I'm gonna buy some sunglasses. It's the least I can fucking do. Hang on. Yeah, right there. Right on. We got it. We are now complete. Our metamorphosis is concluded. And we are what we were always meant to be. Shaggy and sunglasses. Carl. And it is 4:36. We have to go get that frying pan today. I don't want to forget again. We're gonna do the circle circuit downtown here, and then we're gonna go to the warehouse right after we're done with that circle. Hey, we found Michael Boog again. If we tail him for a... wait. Well, he didn't visit a dealer. It says he recently completed a deal, but his addictiveness didn't go up at all, which is confusing. Very, very strange. If he's bugged like that, I'm gonna have to unassign him from the dealer. Yeah, his addictiveness should go up if he completed a deal. That's straight up. Wait, should I have done that? What's Ray at? Ray's done. Sick. Definitely was the right call. Sold 2 bricks. Gotta get him more addicted. Lily's over here, Fiona's over there, then we'll go to the warehouse.
No.
Okay, melee, frying pan. Well, hang on. The frying pan costs less than the bat. No, it doesn't. It's twice as much. All right, let's test that out then. I'll feel pretty stupid if I played this game for like 200 hours and never tried a better weapon. Yo, what? No way. Oh. Okay, it does more damage, but it's still 3 normal swings to take down a cop. If you power attack, then it's a power attack and a normal swing. But it's still 3 normal swings. Either way, you can use the frying pan to smash open those, and it does deal a tiny bit more damage. A noticeable amount of damage if you do a power attack. Geraldine Poontang. Want a sniff of this brick, huh? Cranky Franklin. All right, let's go to sleep. Oh, it's only for gold that the Thursday thing is true? Okay. We're almost kingpin rank. Damn it. All right, there we go. All right, now we already tried to make an offer to Jeff last night. We bypass him and we do Ludwig and Lucy. As you guys can see, the success rate for the bricks is good enough. If I was doing OG Kush right now, then my success rate would be even higher, right? A less valuable bud means less valuable bricks, which means higher likelihood of success. And the higher your kingpin rank, the greater your likelihood of selling anything. So this includes bricks. So if you guys are sitting at like kingpin 50, then you should be growing weed bricks. Just honestly grow a shitload of green crack bricks and sell them. You'll have the highest chance of selling them. And it'll be like 85 to 90% probably for you. 61 people. Hell yeah. It does blow my mind that Schedule 1 doesn't fall off. There's always like a new generation of people getting into it who like, you know, the people who they didn't get into it right away and they thought it was like overhyped, and then now they're bored as fuck and they're trying it and they're like, God damn, this is the shit. It's crazy. I feel like this game's just not dropping off. It's just staying so relevant. Blows my mind. My viewership now is better than it's ever been for this game. Oh shit. Okay, we have to kill these cops. Nice try. A lot of people are outright refusing our deals today. It's kind of sus, actually. Honestly, I'm gonna quit and I'm gonna load back in and we're gonna see if that continues. I'm willing to sacrifice the day as I've experienced it, because I have literally seen that happen before. Where all of a sudden you just start getting like rejected over and over again. And I want to see if I can fucking cheat the system. See if I can get through that somehow. It could just be random, but I don't know.
No. So.
What's crazy is we're actually failing more now. So I'm going to do a complete data dump of the game. I'm going to close the whole thing. Shut it down. Then we're going to log back in and we're going to see if my chance to sell bricks improves after that. Yeah, honestly, Sto6, it will be way better in the future to do like an 8-step mix. It's just for now in the current state of the game, it's way too tedious, right? What you guys can do though, if you want, now this does work, okay? If you're at the barn or the warehouse, you can now, if you're opted into the beta, you can actually assign your handlers to the parking spots. So your handlers can empty the vans. So if you wanted to, you could automate like a 1 or 2-step mix by having them unload the deliveries to a shelf, right? It's just, it gets to be a bit much when you have an 8-step mix, but if you want to do a 1 or 2-step mix, you could order the delivery, your handlers could take it out of the van, put it on the shelf, and it would just get mixed for you, right? So maybe don't give up mixing altogether. It still works. Just 8-step mixes are a bit excessive, right? All right, 2 successful sales. So this is after quitting the game and doing a data dump. Now she said not yet. I wonder if it has anything to do with the fact that I have a product listed for sale on the app. We're gonna analyze this though. To get to 10 mil, we're gonna have plenty of opportunity to carefully analyze this and get answers to these questions. It may turn out that I have the highest chance of successfully offering a brick to somebody. Like, you know how if you offer to give them a brick, they'll often be like, not yet, or not right now, and you don't even get a chance to haggle with them? Maybe that happens less if you have nothing on the products app and you have no dealers assigned to any customers, right? We're gonna find out. Like, eventually we are gonna find out. We shouldn't be here. Clearly, we've been in this part of town too recently. We have to go to the docks after I fuck this guy up. Wow. God damn it. Well, you know what? I might actually... God, I might want to just end the stream here. I don't know. Because I feel like after that, you know, I've restarted that day twice now. So it's the kind of thing where you may as well just like rest up and come back to it when you're fresh. We'll see. Oh, I'll try one more time. Anyway, I don't think we need that frying pan. I also don't think I need the bat anymore. We're gonna buy a machete tonight so that I can kill the cops faster.
Okay. Okay.
So I don't really think there's a way you can rig the system in your favor as far as these brick deals go. However, one theory that's still hanging in the air and may be true is that we can reduce their odds of refusing a deal altogether by having nothing listed on the product app or by having the dealers assigned to no customers or both. It's possible that both of those might actually help us out. We just have to find out. Before I can unassign the dealers from all the customers, I have to make sure that every single customer from every single part of town is fully addicted. Very true. We honestly made great progress today. We weren't even barren at the start of the day, I don't think. So oh god, we flew through these ranks. We've leveled up pretty fast, considering. Getting typically a minimum of 1,000 experience per day, typically 1,300, you know? We did good. Oh, and here, yeah, hello there. Oh, you're gonna get it somewhere else? Here. Get brain surgery somewhere else, bitch! Alright. Declined. Let's launder some money. Sto6 is correct. We definitely are gonna need to if we wanna... Yeah. We can also deposit 10k full stop right now. All right, he is fully addicted now. As is he, actually. Yeah, they're both done. Father Feelgood, where the fuck do you think you're going? I definitely feel like we're doing worse in regard to sales today, unfortunately. Yeah, you can't really jimmy that system. But we will give things a try once we have maxed out addiction with every customer, once we've detached every customer from every dealer. It's possible. It's possible we can rig the system in our favor. Let's just get through this day. This day is a hellscape of bad luck. All right, we got Michael Boog a little bit addicted. Honestly, I'm pretty grateful for that. We've been having shitty luck with him. I'm just gonna reassign him here. I see George over there. Yeah, we're having horrible fucking luck with people just declining our deals today. I wonder if every day has like a random seed that determines your odds with this sort of thing. Pick a theory, any theory. They're all viable theories at this point. God, man. I'm about to start hitting people with the bat whenever they refuse our deals. This is getting ridiculous.
Good way to get people on.
Hell yeah.
Beat them if they...
Austin, I got an offer you can't refuse. Look at that, he didn't refuse it. Keith, I got an offer you can't refuse. Yeah, see, you just gotta tell them and hold the baseball bat while you tell them that you have an offer that they can't refuse. And at that point, they're like, well, fuck, I guess I'm not gonna refuse it then. I mean, who would I be if I refused it? A fuck. That's who you'd be. Joyce, I got an offer you can't refuse. Sam, I got an offer you can't refuse. Yo, it's fucking working. Like, straight up, this is working. I'm not even kidding. Okay. Ms. Ming, I've got an offer you can't refuse. Yo, it's fucking working. I'm like scared to stop saying it now because I don't want the gravy train to stop. I didn't say it there. I didn't say it. That's what you guys get. Turning down my drugs, get the fuck out of town. All right. Now we have to go over here to the western end of town. Project Zomboid is multiplayer, gamer fam. Yeah, it's multiplayer. Well, okay, technically it's single player first, but multiplayer capable. Basically dealer's choice. You can play multiplayer or single player with it. Though, given the early access state of the game, it may be kind of glitchy if you try to do multiplayer. I can't tell you for certain. Wait, I got an offer you can't refuse. Yo, I'm telling you. There's something to this. I got an offer you can't refuse. Oh, she already completed a deal. That doesn't count. All right, so where's Tabas and Jen? Are they here? Well, Jen is. Good. Uptown. Lily's done, Fiona's close, Father Feelgood's close, Jen's close. Herbert is done. Michael Boog is definitely the problem customer here. He's the most difficult one to manage, it seems. Let's go get some more bricks. Well, the seed van is there, and everything seems to be working the way that we set it up. What is this doing over here? I gave them enough money for 10 days. How are we doing now? 4 days left. Hello, Judy. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Your kingpin 26. Yeah, you should try selling the, you should try selling bricks. Random stuff. Give it a shot. It's really efficient, and with your level being what it is, you'd have a pretty high chance of successfully making sales. All right, let's go to sleep. I am so happy to put this day behind me, dude. I hated it. I hated redoing it multiple times. I hated all the deals we failed to do. I am beyond done with this day. All right, now. There's 2 more places I want to go. Oh, fuck. Maybe we should just do the whole neighborhood down here. Yeah, we will. Definitely Dean, because he might buy 2 jars. Full stop. Or 2 bricks. Way fucking better than 2 jars.
No.
Alright, where's those cops? They are bonus experience, so I don't want to leave them alive if I can avoid it. Let's go. Alright. Oh my god, yes. So many extra bricks sold right there. Geraldine Poontang. Nobody refuses me. Alright, let's go. Oh, we didn't lower the price. Okay, time for bed. Okay, 67 grand and 1400 EXP. We're now Kingpin rank 1. Alright, very close to fully addicted she is. Pretty sure that's Billy Kramer leaving for work in that truck. I would have to get here pretty quickly to catch him before he left. Maybe now that I have Kingpin, our chance of success will just be like way fucking higher. You know? I'm hoping. I think we saw a Jen herd over here. Fucking cops. All right. There, Jen is just about fully addicted. These guys were on cooldown before. Are they still on cooldown now? Yeah. So, where the hell is, politician dude? Where's Tobas? There he is. Yo, Tobas, you know what's better than you? Toe Trout. Alright, he's fully addicted now. Michael Boog. Big fucking problem, Michael Boog. He's giving us a hard time. Oh my god. Alright, fuck you, Michael Boog. You like that? Are you good? Are you good? Huh? You good? He's gonna buy tomorrow. Well, Michael Boog, let's hope you're not good tomorrow, eh? Huh? Yeah, you wanna fucking, eh? Schmuck. Don't shoot. All right. Smack my bitch up. Bow, 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 bow. Not right now, broskies. Yeah, we've had a dirty fucking amount of refusals over the past 2 in-game days, and I'm hoping that as we get a higher rank of kingpin, we're gonna get less and less refusals. It's driving me crazy, you know? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. That sounds pretty damn good, the scrambled with the onions. Yeah. You know how I feel about my runny yolks, so I'm conflicted about it. I don't know. Do you think that a lot of the vitamins will survive if we scramble them instead of sunny side up them? I'll think about it for a minute. Yeah. Okay. All right, Fiona is fully addicted. We almost moved like 4 stacks of bricks today. Didn't we have like 69 bricks when the day started? Now we have 11. Oops. He slipped and he fell.
Okay.
All right, Jen is fully addicted, man. She's locked in. Father Feelgood is back at the church. What, he's not? That's his car. The red car, it's totally his. I don't know. There he is. He's at 80% now. That's all the dealers' handiwork, not barely mine at all. Yeah, this guy Michael Boog is really fucking difficult to get. He's the only one, you know? Anyway, everybody who is 100% addicted, we can remove from the dealer list. So Jen, Fiona, Lily, Herbert, Jeremy, Karen, Jackie, Jack. Yeah, so Wei Long doesn't even have to sell anymore. It is better that he's Wei Long than Wei Short, you know what I mean? Nothing, I'm glad you didn't hear that. You'd be divorcing me right now if you did. Oh. Alright, now let's go get some more bricks. And we'll get some more deliveries for seeds and shit. No, we might not even have to. God, it's probably still just going on autopilot, smooth sailing, right? I'm just selling bricks of green crack. Yeah, just selling it by the brick. It's working out pretty well. This is going so smoothly, but honestly, I feel like we're not producing as much product as we can sell. I feel like I might want to hire another botanist to come here. Now, what's up with the other cleaner? I mean, we clearly have a cleaner who's not doing the cleaning that he's supposed to be doing. This fucking guy. This fucking guy. That's what you get. Incompetent buffoon. Go back to Ecuador, or wherever the fuck. Or I'll hire a new illegal. You got that? Huh? Fucking, Ryan. Strangely American name for an illegal immigrant, huh? Let me guess, Ryan Smith? Wow, look at all that trash that we're generating every day. Holy shit. Let's take a moment to appreciate the textures on those garbage bags. That actually looks really fucking good. Anyway, let's go to sleep. Fuck. We're gonna keep going until we get Kingpin 2. And then we'll call it a day. For the stream. Well, we'll see. We'll see how many bricks I have at the end of the day. And if we don't have enough, then we'll just have to expand the operation. How many employees do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I could have one more botanist. One more, technically. I don't know where the fuck I'd put the plants, but we could try to squeeze it in. I'm hoping that I can learn a way to sell to that Michael Beeg guy twice in one day. I need to try to create more opportunities to sell to him. It's really fucking hard. Like, as far as I know, he lives up here at this mansion property, right? Did you guys know that Marilyn Manson was once featured on the show Cribs? And he said, "I'm Marilyn Manson, welcome to my Maryland mansion." He had an opportunity and he took it. Yo, he's fucking here. All right. Oh, thank you. Okay. We got him 20% more addicted. So maybe I can actually come here in the morning at like 9 and he's behind his house. And then it's 9:50 right now. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. I won't be able to sell to him again until about 4 p.m. Hopefully he's still over there at the supermarket by then, but I think he gets there at noon. Probably leaves there before 4. We'll have to wait and see. Anyway, I'm hoping that as our kingpin level gets higher and higher, their chance of denying us a deal will get lower and lower. I like haggling. Like, I don't mind haggling, but there's nothing worse than going up to somebody, offering them a sale, and they're just, like, not interested, you know? Like that. Fucking Dennis. Fucking Dennis the Menace. Fucking give you baseball bat therapy, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker. And you know what? I am just gonna delist the product app, because so far we've only gotten one fucking person who came up to us wanting drugs, and that was Jeff. It was literally only, no, we've had 2 people, Jeff and I don't quite remember who the other one was. Regardless, if it's only happened twice, it's not worth doing. Hopefully we'll have a higher likelihood of selling these drugs now that I have nothing on the product app. Nothing at all. And once Walter's at 100% addiction, we can delist him from Molly's customer list. Hopefully now we're gonna have less people declining that initial offer. So far, we haven't had a single person decline the initial offer yet. We've had people turn down after haggling, but nobody's declined pre-haggle yet. She did. Okay. So it's obviously still gonna happen. Anyway, let's go back to Michael B at the grocery store and see if we can tail him till he's ready to deal again. Because he's like the last island. Once we get him, we'll have everybody nice and addicted. Alright, we got Kingpin level 2. Definitely got it, because I only had to reduce that sell price for Doris by 100. I used to have to do 110. Shit, he's gone. Well, there is at least a slim chance that he went over to Blue Ball's boutique. The shitty part is I don't think you can actually get Michael Boog by knocking on that door. I've tried it before. At least pre-beta, I tried it and it didn't work. Yeah, I don't know where Michael Boog is. I was really hoping he'd just go back to the Blue Balls boutique. Sometimes I see him there, but maybe it's only like certain days of the week that he goes there. You don't suppose Michael Boog ever comes here to the town hall, do you? It really all comes down to the boogeyman now. I don't know where the fuck he is. He gone. Like, he's just gone. Like, I don't know where the fuck he is. You know, I never see Michael Boog around. He doesn't seem to come back to the house at any point. Oh, thank you. Okay. So the priest is now completely addicted, which means we can remove him from the dealer's list. And the only one left is Michael Boog. Fucking boogeyman. Fucking Booger King.
No.
Yeah, all we gotta do is get to Kingpin rank 7, and we're not gonna have to reduce the price for anybody. It'll just be a default 70% chance and up, I think. Anyway, although we did have enough bricks for today, that's because a shitload of people declined our offers. On a good day, we're not going to have enough bricks. So, I do think I'll try to hire and squeeze in one more botanist. That was his red car going towards his house, really? Well, I mean, let's go check the house then. He lives in, like, that mansion. So, let's see if he's there before we log out for the day. 76? That's pretty fucking crazy. I hope I don't get a fraudulent copyright claim on this episode. Jesus. The other day I got a fraudulent copyright claim. I'm contesting it, but I might actually lose all the revenue for that first day where people were watching it. Fucking ridiculous, man. I'll find out. Like, I will find out later whether or not I lose the revenue or not. It's possible that escrow means everything for that day, but I don't know yet. I think the record that we've had is like 80 people watching 7 Days to Die, so that's pretty substantial. This game is clearly extremely fucking popular. Nothing we haven't heard before, right? That's the talk of the town. This game's putting other AAA studios and even several other indie developers to shame. Alright, so his car's here. Let's see if we can knock on the door and get him. Oh my god, he's here. Dude, that makes this so much easier. Sweet. Okay, so now that we know Michael Boog is there, that's permanently easier from now on. Alright, let's go get a new botanist and all the grow equipment that we need. The only thing I'm worried about is, like, the cleaners. Okay, botanist, barn, deal. I'll probably have to try to put 4 plants close to existing trash cans on each side. So, 8 of these. 8 suspension racks and 8 moisture preserving pots. Let's go set it up. Hire the newbie. Get things going. Hello, Kim. The seeds are still being deposited. That system clearly works very well. Okay. Now. How the fuck do I do this? If I do that, they can still walk through. Can't walk through that, though. Hang on, let's move these back. It's pretty messy, but it is what it is. I mean, we just have to fucking squeeze it in, right? Yeah, he can't get through here. I have to move this back. There has to just be throughput everywhere. You need throughput, and that's it. The ability for people to move around it. I could theoretically put the other ones right here. New guy. Hello. Your supply shelf is the same as everybody else's supply shelf. You know what? Hang on. Like, this could work. Okay, new guy. Green crack. Destination right here. And then green crack. Destination this brick press. We definitely pushed this place to its absolute fucking limit. As long as they can move around and they have throughput, I think it'll be okay. Anyway, we're just gonna let them work. Given that this is my last in-game day for today. This game is called Schedule 1, Skylar, yeah. You're very close to getting banned for being so, shall we say, annoying. But the reason why I cuss is because I did not mark my content for kids. If kids are watching a game about drug dealing anyway, then I can say fuck, shit, bitch, piss, whatever I want. You know? The onus is on the parents to make sure that their kids aren't watching a game about drug dealing. It's not on me to censor my speech for them. Especially since I did not mark this video as for kids. There is a deliberate feature on YouTube for marking your videos as content made for kids. And I did not use it. All right. Now, I can't sleep here, but everything should be fine first thing in the morning. The danger of more viewers, yeah. I getcha. You never know who you'll attract. One of the things I find really fun, you guys, did you guys hear about that chick? Oh my god. Something Hendrix. She called a little black kid the N-word at a park, and now there's a GoFundMe, and she's made more money than Carmelo Anthony. You know, it just, what you said, Justin, it kind of brings up that whole, like, what's worse, stabbing someone in the heart or saying a word, right? I feel like society puts way too much, society does too much pearl clutching regarding words and language, right? It's like, oh, my pronouns, oh, you're dead naming me, oh, you know, you're misgendering me. Like, it just, it's like, words, it's up to you to not be offended by words. And it just feels like more and more society shifting in this, unfortunately, totalitarian direction where the onus is on the person speaking the word to not offend others, rather than where it should be, the onus being on the individual hearing the word who can choose whether or not to get offended or whether or not to respond. Policing speech, it's so fucking weird. All right, let's go to sleep. Purple hair, exactly, and blue is also an acceptable answer. Blue, pink, and purple-haired people. It is a real problem. All right. Once that wanted level is down, that's when we go to sleep. We'll get bonus experience for it. All right, we made roughly 40k, and we are now Kingpin rank 2. Anyway, let's quit the game. We did pretty good getting set up today. We need 5 more Kingpin levels and we'll be able to sell those bricks with much greater reliability. And we've almost made our first mill. Almost. All right, well, everybody, I want to thank you for chilling today. We've had a really good time, we made tremendous progress, and we're just gonna be probably doing the same tomorrow. Now, any day, the Storms Brewing update could drop for 7 Days to Die, and most likely what would happen is my attention would shift from Schedule 1 to 7 Days to Die for a solid 3 weeks, 4 weeks, a long time. We're gonna be playing a shitload of 7 Days to Die when that drops, but for now, you know, we enjoy what we have. Yeah. Anyway, guys, take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I hope to see some of you here tomorrow, and I also hope that you have a good evening and a wonderful sleep. Anyway, take care, everybody. Peace out.